Okay. Oh, second. Okay, everything seems to be fine stream wise. So okay. So I was working on the like my usual review video for this collab, but I realized I couldn't really finish it in time. I was like maybe halfway done with it, but I got preoccupied, and I'm not gonna finish it in time. Like before it goes live, which is in 17 minutes. So I'll just do like a quick overview, like mainly focusing on the important units. I mean, thankfully Sanrio is a little bit underwhelming. I mean, it is very underwhelming. There are a few more exciting things coming up later, and I feel like you could completely skip Sanrio. This collab has 2 RAMs. The first one has mainly old units. If you've been playing for a few years, you probably have a few of these units. Some of these are a little bit newer, like Goten Babatsmaru was, I think, introduced last year. I don't think it was 2 years ago. I think it was last year. Or was it 2 years ago? Anyway, those are probably the only important units. And hello, Wishes, how's it going? But yeah, I would definitely don't recommend rolling in the first RAM. It's gonna be a waste of stones. The only things that are somewhat interesting from the first RAM are basically these 4 units. Beroa Kitty, which actually is not even named Beroa Kitty on the base form. Skull Great Witch of Darkness, Hello Kitty. I mean, she does become Beroa Kitty on the Evo form, but the important one is the base one. This one is exchangeable for GFEs, and if you care about farming MP or farming any other dungeons where you need to farm the egg drops, and obviously these dungeons have to be easy because you can't really get away with leading with this unit and like defeat like a super gravity dungeon where things hit you like for a good amount of damage. This is mainly just for swiping or buttoning with like active skills. Most commonly you swipe with like Saline or Champelios. I remember I used this unit for a lot of MP farming for Pat Island. I don't know how the Christmas farming. Well, I heard like Christmas farming for MP in Christmas is not such a good farm, but I'm assuming if you're gonna farm, you're probably gonna do it with this unit anyways. At least one of them as a leader, because of the 1.3 egg drop rate boost rate. So if you don't have one already, I would say like you want 2 minimum, but obviously 1 is the bare minimum that you want. I do mention 2 because then you could self-pair, and that way you can just re-enter. You could turn the rematch feature on, and that way you don't have to like select your friend every single time, because it's gonna get annoying. It's a big quality of life improvement if you are able to get 2 of them. And again, this is exchangeable for GFEs, so you don't even have to roll in the RAM if you don't want to, as long as you have the fodder. Obviously, I definitely wouldn't roll the first RAM just for this unit. That's why this is probably one of the better units you could get without touching the RAM. If you do touch the RAM, I believe Babatsmaru is also. He's not exchangeable for GFEs. He only takes Sanrio 1 units as fodder, so you will have to roll if you do want this unit. Like, you will have to spend some stones, which is unfortunate. But you might not even have any use for this unit. They were really good on release because they were. I forget if it's exactly on release, but they were really good at farming SN4 with like a, I believe, was it a Hades Dragon setup? I forget the exact setup. But anyway, like this unit was an important part of the team because
Happy holidays. Thank you for all the help on understanding this game. Keep up the great work.
Oh, thank you for the kind words. Braulio Luna, thank you so much. Actually, I don't even know. Oh wow, thank you for the $20 super chat. Let me see. And hello, June, also. Yeah, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for stopping by, and yeah, happy holidays to you too. I really appreciate it. Oh, that reminds me that the chat is a little cut off also from the last stream. Let me quickly fix that. Oh, there's only 2 chat, but that's fine. Oh, I didn't see June's chat on my chat on stream. Hopefully that's fixed on the YouTube side. Yeah, thank you so much. And happy holidays to everyone. But yeah, Batman, Batman, Goten, Bad Smaru. Really good for farming some dungeons. You can't really farm that much with this unit nowadays. But if you're, I have seen this unit pop up here and there in like for the new Moon Challenge dungeon in JP. So it's really good for dark teams overall, especially BDPs if you can manage to match a BDP. And yeah, this unit is really good because also you get to you get a looping Capric effect on your subs. Obviously, your leaders will need to do something else to Capric, but you could run someone like Hagenesuka to get like a 30 billion Capric on the leaders, and then your subs will all have a 14 billion Capric. And hello, JM and Nail. Wait, am I not seeing? Yeah, Nail, we do see. Okay, it was just June's first chat that didn't show up for some reason. But hello, everyone. How many do you... For Bad Sparrow, you need 15 units, if I remember correctly. It might be a little... actually, it might be 20. I mean, we'll soon see how many. I tried to look it up. I think Path blog does have some info on the trades. But it's either 15 or 20. I think it's 15, most likely. Because it's gonna be 20 for the badge unit, which is Nova Cinnamon Roll. But for this unit, even though you could make a system with 2 of them, you kind of only need 1 because you only need 1 to loop the Capric. And usually you run other units that generate orbs to close the loop. But the bad thing again, we are missing like a very commonly used unit in JP, which is Ghetto from JJK, who also sometimes can even work as a leader, especially with this unit, because for Ghetto you need to activate heals and dark orbs, and this unit gives you like a fixed row of each, so you can easily meet those requirements. In that case, maybe you would use 2, but most of the teams that I see, especially for farming the Moon Challenge dungeon, like quote unquote farm, because the dungeon is still pretty difficult, but they usually use Black Wargreymon from the Digimon rerun. Sometimes I think I've seen this unit also being used with Fritz, who again, she Caprics the leader, so Bad Sparrows would complete the Capric effect on your whole team by doing the subs. But yeah, at most, lately I've only seen one of this unit being run. So if you have any interest in dark teams, I mean, you might have to roll in the first rem to even get enough fodder for this unit, which kind of sucks. Because last year, a lot of people were exchanging for this unit. This was the most wanted trade, basically, because nothing else. Yeah, it was very useful for SN4 at the time. And let's see, Algekir is still in Grand Meta. Not really. She's really old. She's very outdated. Like, she was exchangeable, right? Let's see. Yeah, this one. I mean, she was really good back in the day for what, UN4? Not UN4. Was it UN4? I think UN4. Wait, no, MD4. Yeah, the one with Big Bang or something. That was the last time this unit was good. Actually, no. UN4, I think, was also on the rerun. This was a really good unit for that. But yeah, the thing that sucks is that they haven't touched the effective HP on this unit. She's still at 4x, and if we're looking at current leaders right now, they're at like 5.2 at the very minimum. So this unit is gonna struggle a lot when it comes to healing and like having enough HP, especially in newer dungeons, because everything hits like a truck, and the auto heal doesn't do all that much really. Yeah, the auto heal was really good. I mean, her main appeal, especially for UN4, was that everyone there had really high defense, and at the time her guard break was really good for that dungeon. Not even that, it was because most of the meta, I believe, we didn't have a strong rainbow meta. So when Sanrio came back that year, like Algae Kitty wasn't new at the time, but on the comeback it was really good because guard break started to matter for UN4 again. But yeah, you also don't get heals from the orb gen, and it's just not built for today. Like you could clear dungeons up to UN4 probably, but outside of that, if you want to tackle anything else that's a little bit modern, you know, she's not gonna really do a good job. Now look on my hero rolls. Yeah, I'll be doing a few rolls later. I'll also look at some of the units. But yeah, I mean, my quick reaction to my hero is that I feel like there's a lot better consolation prizes in my hero than in Digimon. But I still think when it comes to the top meta leader, probably Digimon is still better with Imperial Dramon, because the teams in my hero look a little bit weird. I don't know. I haven't looked too much into it, but it's a little easy to obtain, because I did see that, like, what's his name, Shigaraki, and also the new All For Ones, all of them are exchangeable. So the teams are a little bit more accessible, quote unquote, but you do need a lot of fodder, because you basically do need a lot of My Hero 2 units to exchange. Finish it. So if I have time, I just have to do a quick Sanrio review with a quote unquote quick look at My Hero, which, you know, might be a 4-hour stream just for that, and then maybe some. Sure. But yeah, this is very outdated. Wouldn't recommend exchanging for her. I believe she's exchangeable for GFEs. Yeah, I think everything here is exchangeable for GFEs from Sanrio 1. I wouldn't really recommend anything apart from Baroque Kitty from Sanrio 1. We're ready to save stones. Yep, yep, ready to save stones. I was thinking maybe I was gonna do a multi on Sanrio, but I feel like I'm not gonna do that anymore. Because I ended up rolling a bunch in the last Super FaveFest, and I'm like, okay, I gotta save up for probably My Hero, and obviously I'll roll a little bit in Digimon also. Even though I had a bad experience, but there's some okay stuff from there. Which, you know, I would rather spend my stones over there rather than in this very lackluster rerun. Yeah, some of the old... Yeah, I haven't looked at all of the buffs. I did take a peek, but I'm not entirely sure how good the buffs are. The only one I remember is that the old Shigaraki that used to be a BGM, or was it an orb skin? I forget. But he got an interesting buff because he used to make up like a 3 unit orb gen system, and his cooldown got reduced to 2, which is interesting, but I don't know if he's gonna be all that strong. I mean, maybe. Yeah, for the first realm, obviously, yeah, I have only these 4 units, and you can see the icon, which again, Baroque Kitty, Maru. And if you're gonna play any of the new teams, like there's 2 teams you could build from the Sanrio 2 machine. The Water and Fire TPA team and the Light and Wood Cross team. And these teams are mainly, yeah, the whole team is usually, well, that more so goes for the Cross team, where every single sub and leaders, they're all Sanrio units. the Bad Bats Mario, you could use like half and half, Demon Slayer and half Sanrio. So you don't really need the badge for that team, but if you're gonna be playing the cross team, I'm pretty sure you will want to get the badge unit, which again sucks because this one requires even more trade for it than the Goten Bad Bats Maru. So you have to spend a lot of stones just getting enough water for this exchange. Or you could buy it for $30, but I just don't see much value in buying badge units usually. It's really not worth it. Oh yeah, the Mirko, yeah, she got an interesting buff. I don't know how good she is because Tricolor Awakenings are kind of weak at the moment. Like, she kind of still seems underwhelming. Are the teams from the rerun still good in JP? Not really. I mean, these two leaders are still on the tier list, but not that highly rated. Even on release, they were not highly rated. The Bad Bats Maru and Kero P cinnamon roll teams are. I mean, we could take a quick look. Just see where they are placed right now. They have Goten Bad Bats Maru is on S rank alongside Kafka and Mina, and then the cross team is lower with Kurotobi, Butler Kurotobi. Yeah, so if you have like, if you have any of the, if you still have made Ideal, who came out like I don't know how many months ago now, she's still a way stronger leader. Rosetta also came out a long time ago. So it's like these teams are not gonna be marginally better, and you're gonna need a lot of investment. I'll get to these two teams, but yeah, for now, yeah, like if you want to build them for some reason, I really don't recommend it, but you will want to get the badge for the cross team. Yeah, Rosetta, it's such an insane value because again, she was exchangeable. She was a little hard to get because not all of the things you would roll from the machine were fodder, but you had a good chance of getting enough fodder with like maybe 200 stones, I think. That was like the estimated cost, but yeah, she was. It's insane that she's still here, but yeah, it's still really strong. You got 3 ideals. Yeah, I don't see why you would want to spend more resources here in Sanrio, especially because a lot of the things you will roll don't really have much value. Even right now, even on the release when they're supposed to be at the strongest, they're pretty weak. Is there new green, red, green? Green, red, green. Oh, this is Freg from Christmas. We'll be seeing them very soon. And for that one, I am also working on a review video. But this is almost like Mina, essentially. Except it's a little easier to activate because Mina requires Rose. This one only requires 5 orbs. I mean, it depends. But they kind of do share some subs because both of them have the awakening where you have to match fire and wood at the same time to get like a 50x recovery, 50x attack boost. 13 billion. I mean, I feel like they're slowing down on the cap break, I guess, power creep. I mean, with Imperial Dramon, we move up to 16. But I thought maybe they would have gone higher with some of the returning units. Because for Christmas, even though they just got buffed again in JP, but Christmas Amir and Christmas Endra, their cap breaks is they're still not that great. Like Endra got buffed to 13 billion, which is the same as Rosetta. Doesn't mean that she's all that great. And Amir got buffed from 13 billion double white cap rate to 14 billion. I feel like they're slowing down when it comes to the team-wide cap break numbers. I mean, I don't disagree that it's on the lower end, but I feel like maybe Gonho's trying to slow down when it comes to team-wide cap breaks, because I feel like they've been going to like adjacent allies and self cap breaks again. yeah, my hero does have the 22 billion cap break for attacker type, but yeah, the whole thing is that that unit is also missing one attribute, but even then the team it can deal a lot of damage. Here we got a new arsenal with fire, like she doesn't go up because of Digimon Sport. Yeah, firewood teams really benefit from Yole from Digimon. Like, it's not even uncommon to see at least 2 Yoles, like either 2 as a base or like one base and then maybe one of her equips. Yeah, she's pretty good support for that archetype. And yeah, Goku is pushing a lot of like wood and fire units, like teams that match those two colors. Because yeah, my hero is also again the leader Eliza's talking about with the 22 billion cap break. Is the Deku and Bakugo BGM unit, which is from my hero, which is, yeah, 22 billion cap break. If all of your units do deal damage, you consistently deal over 350 billion damage every turn. On who's in Triple S? Oh, that's Imperial Dramon. That's from Digimon, which I feel like, I mean, I keep saying that every time I mention it, but I feel like it's splitting hairs. But honestly, I don't see the marginal. I don't feel like there's any wide gap in between Doma, like in between, yeah, double S and triple S rank. I mean, these are the best leaders, quote unquote. But I feel like Imperial Dramon doesn't do anything drastically better than the other ones here. I mean, all of these are really strong leaders, but I feel like they're just overhyping it. I don't know. That's why they just put it on its own tier. But yeah, it's still okay. It's still really good, really strong leader. Let's see. And the last unit that it's kind of like worth mentioning from Sanrio 1 is Pochako, which is the BGM of that REM. So you could buy them with $30, and I'm assuming some people will, because of the equip. Like, this equip is really strong. Like, you get 7C plus, team HP, a skill boost, and SDR. This was the latest buff from this run, the SDR Awakening. But yeah, the skill is also very useful, especially if you, for like specific farming teams, you could get a lot of value out of the attribute and damage absorption effect that lasts for 5 turns. And the base form and the Evo are also pretty strong. I mean, they're okay as Fujins, as Voiders. So if you could use them also, but yeah, the main appeal is the equip. But yeah, this was on release, but now that we have 2 months of data from JP, they kind of been putting the SDR Awakening into like a lot of equips as of late. I mean, we can see here. But yeah, Enigma was the latest one that got it. Where's SDR? SDR right here. But yeah, Sanrio has a few other ones with SDR and damage. But like, I mean, like older units that got buff. I mean, Enigma, I could have sworn there was another one. There was another unit that got it. Maybe it's not reflected here yet. No, where's the Christmas one? Wait, is this? Oh, this is NA. That's why. We have the MP unit, which it's for rainbow teams basically, but yeah, Christmas Mellaret also comes with an SDR. The Garuru Cannon equipped from Omnimon that he'll be getting a new Evo very soon. Also damage, SDR with a haste active skill. Yeah, Digimon has a few of them. But I meant like even older units are getting buffed to have like an SDR Awakening. Yeah, like this one, the Christmas, Cecilia, and Sophie also got SDR 10C. It's also a haste. Yeah, Wish Me Mel is a good flag too, but I'll get to her in a little bit. But yeah, Enigma, Some of the My Hero units also got SDR Awakening. Yeah, Christmas also got SDR Awakenings. Yeah, this is the My Hero lower RE unit. So in that context, this equip doesn't look as insane as it did before, because they seem to be putting the SDR Awakening on everything, really. on every good equip that we've seen before, once they get a buff, it seems like they're putting just like a SDR and just doing that, and that's it. But yeah, this is still pretty nutty, and I assume some people are gonna want to buy this just for this. You know, I wouldn't really blame them. It's still a pretty strong equip. So yeah, those are the only worthwhile units in my opinion from the first RAM. Everything else, I feel like it's a waste of fodder. And it's definitely not worth chasing. So let's move on to the second RAM. And these are the first few units that I believe are interesting. First, we'll look at some of the mid-rarity units here. Wait, what is this? Oh, it was a bot trying to chat on Twitch, but he got auto-modded. Okay. But yeah, for the first one that I have here from the second RAM, we have Ganesha, which is a really good unit for buttoning, really, and also for any farming, really, due to the button active skill and also the dungeon boost awakening. Really good if you care about farming, especially MP. This will probably come in helpful, especially if you don't have like Camillas, like Academy Camillas, or maybe even Selines. I mean, this is a little faster than Celine if you don't have multiple enemies, because with Celine you would have to swipe the Celine equips. But yeah, the base one is the equip, which is a 1.5 billion button to all enemies, which is the highest button, I think. Is the highest fixed button mass attack button active skill right now, I'm pretty sure. And also this could be very handy on ranking dungeons, because even though it does clear on walking by unmatchable and also fully heals, if you don't get hit by any damage or by any of these debuffs, then this would only have one animation. So that could be also pretty handy in ranking dungeons. And even obviously if you do get hit with an awoken bind and there's an enemy that's buttonable, this is probably gonna be the best button you could use for whatever ranking, because it does deal with unmatchable and awoken binds. The Evo is also has a button, but it's a little weaker. It's only half a billion, 500,000 damage on all enemies. It's also only one time. But it also deals with unmatchable and awoken binds, which again, that might be useful for rankings. But I more so think this is probably better for farming MP on the easier seasonal dungeons. Usually this is where you would probably use this. They do have a leader skill that boosts XP and coin farming. I mean, you could do that, sure. I mean, the coins one, the coin buff is not that important. Like you don't really use coins all that much nowadays. But yeah, XP, it's a decent boost rate to XP. 1.8 is relatively high. I mean, Celine, Bartender Celine is at 2x. Normal Celine is 1.9. So you probably have those other units if you've been playing for a while. But this isn't too bad. I wish instead of coins, maybe if it boosted egg drop, maybe this would have been too broken. But yeah, it's just a great unit overall to get. But the bad thing again is it's a lower rarity unit on the Sanrio 2 machine, so you have to get lucky and draw it from the RAM. And there's so much garbage that I really don't see why you should try your luck. Oh, it's at the same level as my voice. Okay. Okay, I lowered the music. Maybe it's pretty low, but maybe I should have just made it, but I think that's fine. You like the Yurimarumo? Is that the LTP equip? Yeah, this one is I feel like it might be useful. I don't know. I feel like it's way too niche. That's why I didn't mention it. But yeah, I did roll this in JP, and I believe I had enough fodder. Well, I was rolling for fodder to exchange for Bad Smaru from the second room. And I did decide to save this unit because I don't know, I thought maybe it would come in helpful. But yeah, this is an interesting mix of awakenings, but I feel like it's way too niche, especially because the heal orb Skyfall is not needed at all right now. But maybe in the future, you know, it could be useful, and I don't know. It is a weird mix of awakenings, like TPA plus and double L. That by itself is like way too niche because in any team you're not gonna use both. You're probably just gonna focus on one of them, and you know, an L awakening is usually not that great because if you're gonna use it for damage, I guess you could, but there's also the Kikuru equip and other equips from Kaiju number 8 that give you like also 2 Ls or even 4 Ls in Kikuru's case. But yeah, it would be, I guess, slightly better if this equip maybe disappeared and gave you the awakenings. I'm pretty sure my hero has a similar equip with TPA and double L that disappears actually. I mean, we can look at it. Yeah, Imperial Jamon is a little bit weird because they do use the TPA for unmatchable. But you could use anything else really, because I don't think you need this at all. You would just use it for the TPA awakening. Obviously, you do get the OEs, the part break, and the SDR. So I feel like this is replaceable. But if I were to roll it, I would keep it again. I just haven't even used it. Like, I haven't found myself needing this at all. Also, it would have been great if the active skill were like a haste or something. But yeah, this I do think this is very niche, but it is one of the slightly better equipped in this RAM. Oh, I haven't done it either. Well, I've done it in JP, so I did it 2 months ago, but I don't remember what I did it with. I might have a live stream where I did it. Let me see. I probably did it with Doma. I don't remember what the tricky part. Oh no, I remember. Some people were telling me there's like double tape somewhere. But that was the only somewhat tricky part. I assume I did it before, like, so this would have been 2 months ago. I don't know if I have it yet. Like, I'm searching my live streams here. Let me see if I find it quickly. November, probably in October. So I did Sanrio stuff. Yeah, the enemy removes your assist and then gives you double tape. So you need a tape awakening somewhere on your base units. Did I? It's everywhere. Let's see. NA. Oh, I did the NA EX this time on. Okay, Kaiju number 8. Act. Demon Slayer. Kaiju number 8 rolls. Did I do it on stream? Well, from the titles, I don't see it. That is Venus title. Silver Wing in JP. Yeah, I might have done it, but I don't see it on my past streams. But yeah, Chakil sounds like a good unit to bring along, because yeah, she does have tape. Any other unit you could have tape. Usually, yeah, a cleric if you're replacing Kyria. That would be good to get. The Sanrio machine does not. Yeah, it doesn't. It's very mediocre. Yeah, I'll keep going with this, but maybe you could look. Oh, Eliza found it. Thank you. Okay, it's in the JP Silverwind title stream. Okay. Okay, do mention NAEX. I guess I might have done it. Let me see. Yeah, 2 months ago, October 12th. I have the link here. Did I do? Oh, this is the JP, the NA one. When did I do? Isn't that NA October? Because I'm only seeing Silverwing. Let's see. I'm like scrubbing through the video and I am seeing. Yeah, this is NAEX. You're confusing money. Yeah, I don't know if I did it on stream. Yeah, this bot is not. Doesn't have that one. Halloween review. Yeah, I feel like I might have not done the title on stream. I mean, I'll do it on some other stream or maybe at the end of this. I don't know. I do have a bunch. Oops. I have a bunch of things to get through, so I don't know if I'll do EX today, but I might, maybe I'll do it next stream. Like for now, let me get back to Sanrio. But yeah, from what people tell me, I already forgot what I did 2 months ago. But yeah, you do want to have tape cover on your team, especially if you're doing Doma, because yeah, the water orbs that you create, they could get stuck on the top or the bottom, and then you could just die. I mean, you could just gamble it, but I think the tape is it's gonna last for like 5 turns or something, so it is very dangerous. Into the roll quest, but I keep getting the red Hello Kitty mirror instead of the yellow one. Oh, do you need that for the quest? That's annoying. I should get that done, because I'm pretty sure probably 2 months ago I usually leave the quest for the last minute, and scrambling to get that on the last day is annoying because you could waste a bunch of stamina fishing for that spawn. It's really annoying. But yeah, back to this. Yeah, so Ganesha is really good, really great button. Could come in handy in ranking bunches, but it's just by itself it's great for now in MP farming. Another good equip is this one, the Toyotomi Hiyetoshi. I don't know your full name. Oh, it's such a long name. Osaruno Monkichi. Such a long name. But yeah, the awakenings are great on this equip. I'm a fan, even though the active build kind of sucks. But yeah, SDR, 7C, 2 team HP, Blinder says these are all really useful. Yeah, I just call it the monkey equip. I did get one on my NA JP account. I mean, I haven't used it yet, but this could definitely be very useful. I mean, I haven't used it because I think because of the light sub attribute. Because I've been just playing Doma and Kafka sometimes, and I kind of don't want a light sub attribute awakening here. But yeah, it could definitely be very useful in any team that you don't mind this sub attribute change. The Evo form is really not that great. Those 7Cs are probably not gonna do any like that much damage. And the active skill is also you need to have the enhance Orb Skyfall buff active, which is easy to get with the Wish Me Melt Cleric. I'll be showing soon, but I don't see much value in running those 2 units in a team just for this. It is good coverage. It's an Omni Pierce 3-turn coverage on a 3-turn on a 5-turn cooldown. So it is really good, but I would mainly just use it for the equip. which again, it might be too niche for you if you're still using Doma like me and not bothering with any other team. Because yeah, this is really great by itself. Just the awakenings. Like you just put in a transforming unit. So you don't have to worry about the active skill. The active skill might be okay for farming. It does void a lot of stuff, like the combo absorption. Might be really great for a swipe team. But yeah, I just feel like the blind resist is really good. Especially for the challenge, the moon challenge. The moon title challenge. As I came to find out with my Doma team, it was a little annoying dealing with blind orbs there. So this could be helpful maybe there. I mean, but with Doma you would probably just put this on Kyria, maybe on a unit you don't mind changing the sub attribute. I mean, it will cut down the like your effective skill boost at the beginning, but I think Doma can afford it on the moon title, because the first floor on the dungeon is completely delayable, so you could just delay it with Doma. And you don't need that many haste active skills. But yeah, this is another equip that I feel like it's notable, but I feel like it's not worth chasing. Maybe if it were a haste, maybe it would have been maybe too nutty. Let's see, another unit here. We have a Tina, which is not an equip. But this unit is exchangeable for GFEs. So you could get this for 5 GFEs. And if you'll notice, they have an active skill that gives you a big shield, and it also deals with the Woken Binds. So this is similar to units like Narumi and Kaiju number 8, the duo unit, which really helps in newer endgame dungeons where you need to tank a big hit, and sometimes you get a Woken Bound, like in Venus with Bernard. So that's where the base form would come in very handy. This unit could deal damage in a light TPA team. We don't really have a good team for that at the moment. And honestly, we were not going to get anytime soon. Digimon does have a few light TPA units, light combo units, but they didn't really stick around that much. I mean, I do see them on tier list, I think. Yeah, like TK and Willis. But they're at the very bottom of this ranking for this list. So they're not as strong as the other leaders. So I don't see why you would, try to get this just for that team. I would just get it just in case it becomes useful. It becomes useful in a specific team for that active skill. Like normal Athena also has this similar active skill on a 6-turn cooldown. So you don't really need this one, but I feel like it could come in handy, and it also, you don't need to roll the RAM to get this unit. Again, you could just use GFEs to exchange for it. So if you're swimming in fodder, I might just get this just because it might be useful later on. The Evo is way more niche, really. It gives you a big cap break and also a recovery boost and also a shield break. The novelty is that, I mean, it's not a really new thing, but there's not that many units that break a shield this fast. I mean, in JP, we do have active skills that break 2 shields at once. But every 2 turns breaking a shield isn't too bad. And this thing could deal a good amount of damage. But again, light TPA teams, like this is even more confined to TPA teams. They're not really a thing at the moment, so you probably won't. You have even less uses for this unit over the base. But I feel, again, since you can get this for GFEs and you don't have to roll the RAM, I feel like it's worth thinking about this one. Let's see the next unit. This is another equip / unit that I feel like I've seen them being used. And hello, Black Elemental. So the base one, really good. I mean, you get a really great damage boost and really good utility if you're missing SBRs. Obviously, you get also 2 SDRs with this equip. Active skill kind of sucks, but it is a big shield for 8 turns. Like, this might matter, this might not matter. But yeah, it's an interesting equip. It is also a double type equip, so it could definitely go on your what's his face, Kaiju number 8, Narumi and Kaiju number 8 duo, because that unit, well, actually no, I remember, that unit already has levitate actually, so this one won't be all that useful, but if you're struggling when it comes to SDRs, this could be a decent equip for that. So getting a unit in this and not being able to Evo search, but like do something you collect dust. Yeah, there's a lot of things in Sanrio that will just be collecting dust. Even some of the units that I'm mentioning, they're not gonna be all that great. The Evo for this unit is also could be very useful. Yeah, it does have 3 types: healer, God, devil. It could definitely come in useful for in the future for dark units with resonance. Okay, but oh, you got Valeria. Yeah, Valeria is an interesting unit too. I feel like it's also a little too niche, but it could definitely come in handy. Because she does offer, she has a really good shield. The base one is not that great, but the shield one, the evil one, is really good. Okay, but yeah, for the Evo, for the monster form for this unit, it could also go on a Narumi team, and it kind of serves that same purpose as the duo. If you only care for the shield, like you could actually run both of them together at the same time, but yeah, you do need a Dark Skyfall to get access to the 75% damage reduction shield for this active skill. But I have seen this being used in a Narumi team. So if you have Narumi, this could be useful there. You just have to watch out for the SBR, because this unit is also missing the SBR, just like the duo. So your team already has only on the base units alone, it only has 80% SBR. If all of the other units do have SVR, so you gotta keep a lookout for that. But yeah, it's also a little bit niche because you don't really run that many units with the Dark Skyfall right now. Obviously, there's AG for Narumi. You can maybe use Nakime from Demon Slayer, but a lot of teams don't really use that. I think there's the Moonlight duo from Goho Collab, which a lot of people don't use it either. So it's like there's not gonna be a lot of places where you're gonna be using this to its full extent of their power, because yeah, the main thing is the shield, I would say, for this unit, because otherwise this is a 2-turn absorption boiler and a 5-turn cooldown, which is a little above average. I mean, usually you might see a 6-turn cooldown. Well, honestly, 5 is about average actually nowadays. So this unit otherwise is a little, it's not that impressive. I mean, you do get kilo ease, but I still feel like, yeah, you do want to get the Dark Skyfall somewhere in your team to fully utilize this unit. New Tsukuyomi uses Dark Skyfall. Yeah, maybe this will be useful there. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the teams for My Hero that you kind of need multiple. Well, you need a lot of the units in that RAM in the team. I don't know if they will have space for this unit. Oh, he already handles that, so yeah, not much use for this unit there. Okay, let's see another unit. This is also a little bit niche, but it could be useful for ranking or just for buttoning. But when it comes to buttoning, I feel like this won't really pay that much dividends as much as Ganesha. Because sure, the button is bigger. It's 2.1 billion to all enemies on transformation, and then after you transform, you get a 3-turn cooldown button for 1 billion to one enemy 2 times. So you could kill up to 2 enemies if they have low enough HP. But this is a little too gimmicky, because if you're buttoning, you're gonna need a haste active skill. Because once you transform them, like if you run multiple of this, you're gonna need at least a 3-turn cooldown haste to bring back up this active skill. And it also sucks that it does drop you to 1 HP. So if you're even farming like an easy dungeon, if there's a single preemptive, you could just die. So you would need to worry about running like maybe 100% damage reduction shield or an auto heal effect or something. Although for auto heal, it doesn't activate when you kill something with a button, so you could still get killed. I did see some people excited for this in JP, but I feel like this is not that great, really. I do see them maybe being useful for ranking, but I feel like Anisha is probably gonna be way more useful, if at all, than this unit. Which, again, also happens to be a mid-priority unit, so you would have to roll in the RAM, and there's just so many units that I didn't mention that you can see here that are not that great. I mean, some of these are good, and I'll get to them, but I didn't get to them because they're part of the teams in this RAM. But for example, the Bastet unit, the equip isn't too bad, but it's a little weird. I mean, it is a haste, but wood, it's mainly the fact that this is a wood equip, and wood is generally bad, and you don't get any bulk, and the damage, the awakenings are okay, but honestly nothing too impressive. Yeah, turning you, yeah, it's an immediate nerf. If you see the wood change sub attribute, it's just like it really limits the options. The interesting part is that this unit gives you a roulette that can give you bombs. That's like the funny part. It's not even that good. It's not good at all. It's just interesting that you give yourself bombs now. There's really no applications for this, because if you're creating a roulette already, you could just like if you have stray bombs or something, like something generates one bomb, you could just move that bomb into the roulette, and then you don't have to worry about the bomb. Like, it's not even like, oh, I have a stray bomb, let me spin out 2 more bombs to match a combo to do that. Like, unless we get like a leader that actually cares about matching bombs, I don't know, maybe this unit will be in high demand then, but I don't see that happening soon. I mean, for now, we don't know. We know it's not happening anytime soon. Bomberman collab? Yeah, maybe. What's another? Oh, Reese, the Chainsaw Man movie, maybe. I don't think she would be Wood though. Is it Reese or Reza? I hear people say Reza, but I always call her Reese. But I'm pretty sure that's wrong. It will happen any morning. How many Ganesha would you beat? I feel like the more Ganesha, the better. But it's an insane ask, but I feel like I would be just fine with 1, honestly. Obviously I would kind of want maybe 3, but I feel like you don't get that much value out of this in many dupes, especially because the cooldown on the equip is really high, and this thing doesn't have any skill boost, so it's gonna be hard, depending on your team. It might be hard to meet the skill boost requirement for this active skill. Because I'm thinking, if you're gonna use this, you might be using them with Camilla, and she is, what's her cooldown? Like, this one is 15. You're not gonna use the active skill. The other Camilla is probably way more realistic that you'll be using. So you need 34 skill boost, like at the very start, to get this up and running. I mean, you could use it on another unit with a lower cooldown, but let's say if you use it on Baroa Kitty, you need 28 skill boost, which might be a little hard if you're trying to maximize dungeon boost and like buttons and swiping active skills on your whole team. So I feel like even if you get multiple Ganeshas, you might only use 1 at most. Like, that might change if we do get a ranking where you get constant awoken binds and spawns you could button. But like, for example, for Toto, we've seen rankings where you need like 2 or 3 of that active skill. It's a much bigger button, but he only deals damage. at least Ganesha, you deal with walking binds. So maybe at some point, for a ranking mainly, for like one ranking probably, you might want to get like maybe 3 or 2. But I feel like for now, for the foreseeable future, I feel like you're just fine with just 1. Yeah, I haven't seen that team, but I'm not surprised if it only one gets used. Rosori. Let's see. Okay, we're done with some of the RAM 2 units. So now comes the cross team. Another lower rarity. Well, yeah, this is the lower rarity. Yeah, the 7-star units are the lower rarity for Sanrio 2. And this is probably this is a very important unit for this team. I do have actually a graphic for this. Hold on. Not this one. Wait, did I download this? Oh wait, I didn't download one. Let me. I have to like get the one for this team. Yeah, this is the other team you could build. Well, one of the other team. There's like 3 teams, with one. Like one of them is like a variation of the Bad Bats Mario team, but that's one team you could build. Let me get the other image for this. The one that I have is the Pochaco one, Bad Bats Mario with Demon Slayer. So I need not this one, I need this one. I'm downloading, and then Carol P. Carol. Okay. It downloads again. So I'm talking about the wood one. Wait, what happened? Oh wait, did I change? Yeah, I changed the other one. It wasn't this image, it was the other one. Icon, where are... It was in Sanrio. The team summary is the one that I need to change. The Kero P, there we go. So this is what the team looks like for the cross Sanrio team. It's essentially like the Narumi team from Kaiju number 8, where you need to match 2 different crosses of 2 attributes. For this one, you need wood and light. For the other one, for the Narumi one, you need a dark and fire. And yeah, every single unit here is from Sanrio. So if you roll out in Sanrio 2, you could probably get enough water for this team. The only thing is that Alina Wish Me Mel, which is probably the most crucial part of this team, she's RAM only, so you could get very unlucky even if you decide to roll a bunch, you might not even get them. And let's see, let me go back to that. Am I gonna roll in Sanrio? No. I mean, I was thinking of doing a multi at most, but that was just to like gamble and see if I got anything decent. But I am skipping Sanrio because I rolled too much in the Super Cat Fest, in the Player's Choice Super Cat Fest. If I hadn't, if you can afford, maybe do a multi. I already talked about a bunch of units here that are a little bit notable, but it's not. I feel like it's not worth going broke or drawing a lot just to chase them. You get one. Yeah, the Alina one, you could even use it in other teams. I feel like this is usable in other teams because the active skill, it's really good. Like a low cooldown cleric is honestly very useful. Obviously, it kind of sucks that this is a wood unit, so you know immediately this is a nerf, like we said before. But I feel like this is usable. Could be usable outside of that, outside of this cross team. But yeah, they do have utility. They could deal some damage if you like activate resonance and you... I mean, I have to double check this thing again. Because do we have a dragon healer, resonance, wood equip? That's a tall order. But I think there's not that many options for them to deal a lot of damage. So you do need levitate. Where's levitate? Levitate. Needs to be wood attribute, healer, dragon. Oh, is that it? Yeah, healer dragon. Did I? Nope, I didn't filter by any skills. Okay, there's 5 equips you could use actually with this unit. So there are options actually. So they could deal a lot of damage, but you would need a cap breaker if you're not running them in the Sanrio team. You would need to figure out a way to cap break them somehow. Yeah, don't go broke for Sanrio. I know probably some people are gonna go broke, like maybe for Ganesha, because there is some value to it, but I feel like it's not worth it. Any good? Yeah, I already talked about some of them. More stars. I have the icons there up here on the top corner, on the top left corner. Those are the ones that I feel like are the most useful ones, but it's not worth going broke over. Oh, nice heat. I mean, I don't know which other team you would use them on, but I feel like they might be useful. Like, it is dragon type. Maybe you could use them with, I mean, I don't know if you're gonna be rolling in Christmas, but the Lisette team, she does cap break dragon types. And she probably could use a cleric like this one, because it is a wood team. So maybe there, it is wood attribute. So maybe no, not really. I was gonna say what's his face, Imperial Draman, but I feel like you would need to change the sub attribute, and I don't think there's any equips. Yeah, I mean this one does change to wood actually, and Imperial Draman is tricolor, so. If you have the Dragonite trio, you could activate Resonance and maybe run this with Imperial Draman. Yeah, Trickle No Craig is pretty good value. Made Ideal, yeah, Made Ideal works too, yeah, it is light attribute. Hit 1-5, Gaganisha and Athena. Oh, nice. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Because Hathor it might also be seeing use with the My Hero BGM. Because yeah, she's a pretty good cleric, and she is mid rarity, so you will need to actually pull for her. And that banner is gonna start next week. So I would definitely, I don't know, maybe just wait. Because I doubt it. I doubt that anything here is gonna be useful for My Hero, but we'll see what JP is gonna cook up in the next few days. I feel like there's no rush to rush. There's no need to rush rolling this, and yeah, we'll just wait for maybe for JP to be done cooking. Because I did mention the Izanami. Maybe this could be useful because there's a bunch of dark teams. I mean, we did, like Eliza did say that Tokoyami already deals with void damage absorptions, but this could be useful. I don't know. But some of the units there do need Dark Skyfall, and this could fit in there maybe. But for now, I don't think there's yeah, there's definitely not much value rolling here. Maybe it will change, but we'll see how people react. But yeah, again, Alina, wish me well. Good cleric, really good utility, could deal good damage, especially if you have any of these 5 equips that activate resonance and give levitate. But you do need some other unit to cap break her, this unit. And it is this orb Skyfall buff is really important for the other units here that enable the team. But it could be useful in other teams, because you could maybe not bring any OE awakening equips on your team. Like I'm remembering for Mercury, I think, what's her name? The the heroine floor, the blue heroine after Zeus Mercury, she gives you like a negative or Skyfall debuff, and you could maybe use this unit to just override it, and then you don't have to worry about negative orbs. Obviously, an enemy can still give you negative orbs and without giving you the Skyfall, but this could be maybe useful there. Kind of doubt it. Actually, for Mercury is not a good option, because after that floor in Mercury, the next floor Awoken binds you. So you need to like stall on that floor and then wait for a liner to be back up on the next floor. My hero doesn't look that good because, you know, there will be let's go if you know the warrior or the equip get buffed or not for some month. I mean, I feel like the wood and fire TPA it's not that bad. I don't know what people are gonna settle on, because I believe you do obviously you do want 2 of the BGM, and I think you also want to run at least one of the Endeavor and Hawks duo. When it comes to cleric, I don't know if you would run this. I mean, you would have to turn them into attacker to get the cap break, which I don't think there's any options for this. I mean, we could filter again. I mean, actually that Collab has an equip already to turn into an attacker, but it probably will not proc resonance, I don't think. Yeah, that is definitely something that could happen. Whether my hero will maybe not run ever again, so nothing will get buffed. But there's always that risk when it comes to anything, really, even for new collabs, because we might not ever see Kaiju number 8 again. Actually, like I don't think the manga is well, it might be over, but the anime is still not done. And we might see more seasons being released in the future, but we might not see it come back to pad. Yeah, like JJK. I mean, in NA we never saw it again, but I'm sure there's other. I mean, One Punch Man. Like we got a collab a long time ago, and you know the anime is still ongoing, even though I guess they were on hiatus for a long time. But we sometimes don't see collabs return, even though the anime is still ongoing. Like it's basically on Gung Ho's hands, and whether they fight for the rights or if they want to bother getting the rights again. Yeah, One Piece was a one-off also, and that's been going for a long time. I guess it was tied to a movie, right? But still, I mean. There's nothing preventing them from doing another collab with One Piece again. So yeah, I'm not that fearful that because it could be a whole year before we see a rerun again. Because there's also the one spin-off from My Hero. There's an anime or something. I forget what it's called. But you know, they could do another rerun for My Hero. Then they add another machine for that other anime or something. Power Rangers, yeah. We'll definitely see. I mean, what was the risking for that? Because NA we got Power Rangers, but was it Voltron? No, Voltron was another risking for NA, right? I don't know which was it. Yokai Watch that the Power Rangers was a risking for. Not sure, but yeah, there's a bunch of collabs we might not ever see ever again. So I wouldn't roll with that fear in mind, really. But it's understandable if you don't want to risk it, because yeah, magic stones are somewhat hard to come by. We do get a bunch of them, especially as of late. But if you're F2P, if you want to maximize your premium currency, definitely, you know, it's not a bad mindset to like be extra careful with your how you spend stuff. But yeah, this could be decent, but yeah, the main issue outside of using this unit in a non-Kero P team is getting a cap breaker for this unit. The other unit is the leader, which is this one. It's basically Narumi, but the interesting part is that this is the first unit with 3 T awakenings. And once you transform, this unit creates, just like Narumi, you get 5 of each orb and heal to make your crosses. And if you play Narumi, you will know that this doesn't override orbs. So you could actually get screwed with the orb distribution. Like if you have a pure wood or light or heal, you might not get enough orbs. I mean, you're not gonna get any orbs to activate your leader skill, where you need to match wood and light to reduce damage. But there's the other duo that we'll get to soon. That one does have a whole board change, which can solve that, but you need to like kind of time it with whatever enemy you're facing, if at all. But yeah, the interesting part again is 3 T awakenings. So when you have 2 of this, you're pretty much gonna be immune to thorn and poison damage, because you only need 5 T awakenings to neutralize that damage, and you're gonna have way more than enough. It's kind of overkill, but I guess they're doing this just to increase the bulk of this unit, because each T gives you a 25% stat increase. And yeah, the Alina Kitty is important for the enhanced Skyfall buff, because if you do have that with 2 of this in a team, obviously you got orb gen, an orb gen system, but you also be voiding attribute and damage absorption with 100% uptime, so you never have to worry about that. And as you see in the team, you're running another system with the other duo, and you're also running Athena here. This is that unit is the one that gives you the big shield and a walking bind, and you do have the cleric, the short cooldown cleric and Athena, and that one is good to have because this, if you get a walking bind, you're gonna lose a lot of bulk because you have 3 T awakenings on each unit. And I'll show it now. And this duo also have two T awakenings, so you get a walking bound, you're gonna lose a lot of bulk. I mean, most teams can't really tank that many hits, or like not even 1 hit in newer dungeons while a walking bound. I mean, sometimes you can. I mean, Doma kinda is able to do that, mainly because he doesn't deal with he doesn't really have any T or resonance awakenings. But this team will definitely struggle to tank a hit while a walking bound. So that's why the team loves to have a short cooldown cleric, and also the Athena, this one. Even though the cooldown obviously it's kind of long, but you know it is another option, because that way you don't have to stall. Because what if you have an unmatchable or a walking bind early on, and then you have another one, then you have to stall for Alina. But with Athena, at least you have another out to just a walking binds, because she doesn't deal with unmatchables. So you'll have to know the dungeon a little bit. But yeah, back to this duo. I mean, yeah, there's not much to say. You have to match those 2 attributes, and then obviously to deal damage, you want to match 2 crosses. Because there's not much value if you want to change the sub attribute to wood. Like you still need to match light for the other units to deal damage. It kind of requires a lot of work, just like Narumi. Actually Narumi, sometimes you don't even bother matching like a fire cross. I guess you could do the same thing here. You still deal a good chunk of damage, but obviously to maximize damage, you want to match both of them, both crosses. You got to, yeah, maybe that's overkill, but at least you don't have to exchange for it if you were planning to anyways. It is one of the better ones. I think I still think it might not be that useful, but it's obviously for the current meta it is useful for the big shield and a walking bind clear. Let's see. So next one is the My Melody Kuromi. This unit is also a system. This one loops back and forth on a 2-turn cooldown. So this is like Minute and Shaolin, where you have to like stagger them. You're gonna run one of them in one one stage and the other one on the other stage. Eventually, once you get everything going, that way you'll have permanent pierce uptime and a looping 15 billion cap rate, which is a little on the higher end nowadays. Because like I mentioned, they haven't moved past like 16 billion. I felt like by now, I thought that by now Gung-Ho might have like pushed the numbers a little bit higher, but they seem to be like holding off on increasing like team-wide cap rates as of late. Like obviously, like I mentioned, Imperial Dramon is 16 billion full cap rate to machine type. But yeah, that's still not that far off from the 15 billion here. But yeah, my hero is moving to 22 billion cap rate. But the units there, two of the units, well, one of the unit at the very least, doesn't have a third attribute. So that's damage you're gonna be missing. But I mean, once you add things up and the whole team does damage, the 22 billion cap rate deals more damage than a team-wide 15 billion cap rate with 3 attributes. I mean, that makes sense, but it's not that drastically different right now. Obviously, numbers are gonna be going up, and we're gonna see units with maybe 22 billion cap rates with 3 attributes some in the next few months. But for now, 15 billion is still a very respectable amount of cap rate. The first stage, you also get like a big HP buff, recovery, move time, and also the board change, which I mentioned. It might matter, it might not. It depends on the enemies you encounter. But this effect doesn't loop the HP buff, which, I mean, 50% of the time you'll have this active, but you might need to stall, which isn't too bad, because for this leader you don't have to match across to reduce damage. Obviously, you don't get the recovery buff, which might matter, so you can't really stall that for that much longer. Because if you get hit, you get dropped to low HP. If you just match Wood and Light and heal TPAs, you might not heal enough. So you might need to actually match across and maybe prematurely kill a floor just to like fully heal. So it kind of depends. So like it might be a little bit difficult to time this, but you know, it is doable. It's not that long that you have to stall for. Because again, 50% of the time you'll have the 2.5 XP max HP buff active skill, which isn't too bad. Which is probably enough to tank big hits. I mean, this plus the Athena shield it should be more than enough. Like you might only need one of them to tank a big hit. Maybe not like Daytona. Daytona's 35 billion hit. You probably do need both of them, the shield and the HP buff, but for other big hits, you probably have enough with either active skill. But yeah, this team, it's gonna cost you a lot of fodder. I mean, you guys can see in your game right now, but my Melody and this duo, the Carol P, you need a lot of fodder just to get it. I mean, you need what, 10? I mean, let me open my game. Pretty sure it's 10, so it's like 70 stones that you need to roll in the second realm just to have enough fodder for one. Yeah, it's 10. Yeah, it's just way too expensive. Like rolling in Sanrio, you won't get much value. Like you'll be just rolling for fodder. Like again, you could get Ganesha, but you're gonna. Yeah, 210 stones for that team. It is pretty rough. Especially if you hate pairing with a friend, then you're gonna need more. Yeah, I mentioned the Athena one is GFE exchangeable. That's from the second round. From the first round, Baroque Kit is still a really good investment if you don't have two already. Yeah, Yukin is also GFE exchangeable, but she sucks. This thing, I don't know where you would even use this. Just skip it. Don't even look at that. Athena might be useful, like I mentioned. If you have Narumi Duo, I've seen that being used way more often than this Athena. But there's been a few times where I've actually seen people use this. And I do see their value, because just the big shield and their walking bank clear could come in handy. But yeah, otherwise the team is very inflexible, and again it also depends on you rolling Alina, because you do desperately need the OE Skyfall buff. Yeah, that's my plan too. Even though I do have the Narumi Duo, I have other units, like I think has the Kitty Hassan from Collab. That was also a cleric with a big shield, and that's also like a light unit. So Athena is not that different. I mean, Athena does have a higher damage multiplier, I think, but you know, the more options the better. And yeah, as of late, there hasn't been that many like GFP exchangeable units that I've actually bothered to get. Even for Digimon, I don't think there was much. I mean, let's see. Digimon, I just remember exchanging for Black Wargreymon, and he was exchangeable with Collab units. Well, I guess I could check my hero. See what's exchangeable. Christmas, GFE exchangeable, Arceline. Yeah, I feel like these are not that worth it either. They could have uses. I mean, Celine for farming maybe, but I feel like it's not really that worth it, especially if you have light Celine already. If you have multiple light Celines. But for Digimon, oh, that was Sanrio. Digimon GFE exchangeables, there wasn't really anything, yeah, that was worthwhile, really. Like Shakamon was okay for the equip, I think. Maybe. It's very niche also. My hero, is it these two that are GFE exchangeable? I guess I could check, because it just came out in JP a few hours ago, like 2 hours ago. Let's see, I just want to see the GFE exchangeable ones. Okay, up, Collab. Yeah, these two are GFE exchangeable. This is Collab. Yeah, there's the old All Might, and also the old Endeavor, the old All for One from the first RAM. So these three, I don't think these are worth exchanging for. They did get some buffs. I don't know if they were all that great. Let's see. But yeah, these two are the ones that are exchangeable right now. Like, I'm just looking at the equip. I'm sure the base might be useful for some of my hero teams. Maybe not the blue one as much, because I didn't see a lot of hype for this team once it got teased. But the Bakugo might be useful for the BGM team, which is probably the strongest team right now. I don't know about like the top, about this being on the top of the tier list in JP, but it is definitely strong, because the damage output is again pretty high and consistently high. You're done with the summer missions. You did the stage 10 with Captain Brent Engineers Go and Mina. Oh, that's great. So you're just missing EX, which, yeah, just the tricky part is gonna be the tape part. I forget, does the Mina team have a unit with tape in their base awakenings? Because if you do, I feel like that team should be able to tackle EX easily. I know Mina doesn't have tape, but does this one have tape? No, this is blind, and that. Because yeah, it's gonna be very tricky if you don't have tape resist for that team. Because you could generate all of your fire orbs on the tape rows, and then you can't match a fire row. If you do, I don't know. Do you not have your own Tanjiro Nezuko's that you could run as subs? Because I think Tanjiro Nezuko doesn't have that many skill boosts. Bonus combos, right? Let's see. Kaiju number 8 is how many combos? This one is +3 combos, and then Tanjiro Nezuko, I think it's also +3 actually. Like it's basically the same. You're just missing like a recovery boost. It might be doable. It might be doable with the same team, because that way you could just swipe and not worry about the tape, where the tape is. But yeah, EX are usually a little bit trickier. They have gotten easier in the last few months, so it might be. I think it's probably doable with that team. Well, let's see. Let me get back to the Sanrio goal, because we're almost done. Oh, let me show the team again that I mentioned. I mean, for reference, the Bakugo team, the new Deku and Bakugo team deals like consistently around 352 billion damage if all of your units actually triple cap, and this team deals 270 billion damage. And yeah, I mean, this is not that bad of a leader, that bad of a team, but it just requires a lot of investment. Like, it's quote unquote accessible apart from Alina, because everything you could exchange for. But you could get very, very unlucky and then roll like a few hundred stones and not even get a single Alina. Are any of these cards? I mean, this is a decent team, Marzars, but I wouldn't really roll in this Rem to chase it. But it is still tiered. It's still on the tier list. A rank alongside Barkurotobi and Fritz. Let's see. So let me move on to the next team. What is that? Is this the Sanrio, or I just chose the wrong one again? How come it's selected? Sanrio, and it's this one that I need to change. Well, we could equip. I mean, you have to activate resonance on some of these units. I think it's only Alina. Basically, just anything that gives you probably levitate for the Ilmina My Melody. Yeah. Like this unit. Oh no, actually it already has levitate. So probably anything with the 10C team HP. Since this is a transforming unit, the active skill doesn't matter. This one is also a transforming unit that haste, so you don't need anything with the 10C or a cross. Double cross awakening would be good. For this one, you cannot. I mean, no, it doesn't matter. Yeah, but basically, yeah, just team HP, skill boost, damage for these two units. Well, 4 units because you need 2 of each. Alina, you do need a little bit more. I mean, we did find because I did search. Yeah, if you want to activate the levitate and have a resonance and have a levitate awakening, there's like 4 options only at the moment. Let's see, art. I mean, I have to translate. But this is Graves. This is the Gunho Collab unit. Ryujin? Is that? I think Jade is the name. This is the Dragonite trio. This is Pazudora from Slime, and this is the Wanshu farmable unit, quote-unquote farmable pseudo GFE unit. But I'm sure you could maybe still deal decent damage with that Sensi equip on this unit, because the damage boost on this one is like what, 200? Yeah, 200x. So maybe a Sensi is good enough. You don't might not need Levitate. Maybe you won't triple cap with Alina, but with I think a Sensi should be more than enough. And then this unit needs a Levitate equip. It could be anything because he doesn't have any resonance. And we do have plenty of options nowadays. Like the one that I always think of first is the Muichiro and Mitsuri equip, because that one gives you Team HP, OEs, Levitate, and a Haste active skill. So bad this is not new or returning. Yeah, this is accessible. It just, you won't get much value in the long term, because a lot of the units here are very lackluster, and a lot of them don't have any equip. So in the long run, they're not gonna help you out with much. Yeah, you don't get any equips. Okay, let's yeah, for the team either. Yeah, I remember one Sanrio got announced, and like Aligning got teased. They were like, there's really nothing in the RAM that can activate this unit's resonance. Because yeah, if you're a brand new player coming into play, like you have the Resonance Awakening, and there's no Dragon Healer wood equip, I don't think, from Sanrio. Like, let's see. Do we see Sanrio? Nope. Like, this is Halloween, and then we jump to Christmas. So Sanrio should have been in between here, and we don't have anything that activates resonance for this unit from this RAM. Let's see. Let me show the icons again, and we'll move to the next scene. It means wrong. Yeah. I mean, which one is this one? I mean, this is gonna be very hard to roll, because this is the BGM. This is the BGM for Christmas. Like, you do get a damage boost, the double cross, I guess. Power break is not that useful, because yeah, that team doesn't it does struggle to deal with power break. Oh, we do have two more. Celica, yeah. Oh yeah, this one's interesting too. Yeah, it could definitely fit. Tensi, like, it might be enough. And then this is Algae, I think. Oh no, this is Florentia. But 5-color Awakening is not gonna do anything. But yeah, for Sanrio specifically, there's nothing that can activate the resonance. But yeah, the other team, I mean, let me show it again. This team damage output isn't the best, but this is also another team you could create from this RAM. Two, is it two? Yeah, it's basically just Pochaco and Bad Bats Maru that are exchangeable. The other units are RAM only. Yeah, Granherbe is the BGM for the collab, and yeah, everything else is RAM only. And let's move on through each unit. I mean, I don't even have Kirimi-chan or Grandes, the icon here, because these units pretty much get dropped. I mean, I'll show them anyways, but usually the team for this, I mean, the subs for this team are basically the Doma subs. Let me see. It's essentially a Doma team without Doma. Because you're running the Giyu duo, you're running Giyu, and you're running the Muichiro duo. But yeah, the reason why Grandes and Kirimi-chan don't really get used is that you're using 2 team slots just to get an 11 billion cap break. Because yeah, let's look at Grandes first. Like, this does add a lot of bulk, and it actually does deal decent damage with just these 3 awakenings. But this thing doesn't do all that much. I mean, it does give you a shield, which again, it is important for the current in-game dungeons. But I feel like you don't get much value out of this, especially because on the first stage, on the base form, you don't haste at all. So it doesn't even provide any effective skills at the beginning. And again, you get the fire and water skyfall that lasts for 9 turns and a 6 turn cooldown, so you don't have to essentially loop them right away. Because what if you do need to like time the active skill for a big hit? You might have some time to like not activate it and just rely on the skyfall. Like, you have 3 turns of leeway basically. But yeah, the reason why you want that skyfall is if you have the water skyfall active, then you can boost your adjacent ally's cap rate to 11 billion. So it's for this ally and the 2 units next to each other, which isn't that great really. I saw a lot of people in JP complain like 11 billion isn't all that much. And let's see, let me go back to that. I mean, if you do it, oh, this is not it. Oh, that's not it either. That was the wrong one. This one, yeah. I mean, if your whole team triple caps, you're gonna deal 219 billion damage, which is still okay. But I feel like for current end game, like for the better leaders, you're like approaching 300 billion most of all. I mean, let's just think of Rosetta. Rosetta, if all of your subs deal damage, she deals 234 billion damage. So yeah, the whole team damage output for this team is not that high. I would expect this to be higher since it's a brand new RAM. I mean, at this point in time for NA. So how come Rosetta still, you know, out damaging this team? And like I mentioned, the newer team for my hero, it's gonna consistently deal 352 billion damage if your whole team, if all of your subs deal damage. So this is just gonna lag behind the Kirimi-chan version. And even the one with Demon Slayer is not all that great either, because there's a big range. Like the floor is 199 billion damage, which is still, it is lower than the previous one, but you do kind of drastically increase it once you pop Giyu to 309 billion damage, which is I mean, it is a significant amount of damage, but you can only do that every three turns, and you might not even be able to do that every 3 turns, because you might be saving Giyu for a big hit or something. So more often than not, you're gonna only deal 189 billion damage, which is not that impressive. The Kodama team, if you get unlucky rolling everything for Doma except Doma, yeah, this is just Doma without Doma. Is when they come out with a new version of the public verse as well. I mean, Butlers is set to return sometime soon, I think, in JP. They had a survey for units that will be getting a new Evo. We don't know when it's gonna return, but I mean, I assume it's gonna be soon. But yeah, not sure when, but I feel like in the next few months we should see it return. But yeah, this team basically only the Giyu duo is gonna be doing any sort of damage outside of Giyu. Because yeah, the thing that sucks about the Muichiro duo is that they don't cap break themselves. Because for Bad Batsmaru, let's see. Let me get back to that. Bad Batsmaru, they only cap break the leader and helper. So you need 2 of them to loop them, because yeah, they are 1 turn cooldown, but you need 2 of them to sustain them to loop the cap break and the orb gen. But yeah, damage 20 billing for leader and helper. They just released. Yeah, they released them on the last stream. There were like what, six mates and 4 butlers that they announced. We'll probably see more, but those are the people that chose. Like Rosetta was one of them. I forget the other ones. I just knew Rosetta was gonna win, so we're gonna get made Rosetta. But I mean, before I see Pochaco, let's look at the other unit that kind of sucks also, that doesn't really get much use, which is the Granerve, which is the BGM, which is very similar to the OG Granerve, where it deals with attribute and damage absorptions, and it is a damage dealer. It does also buff your HP to 3x and gives you a water nuke. But you know, and the annoying thing is that this thing delays. It's really hard to get. I mean, it's not a bad unit, and it's not a bad damage dealer. Like, I wish this did cap break themselves, because if you're running them with Bad Bats Power, you have to run this as a leader or helper, so they get the cap break from the other unit. Because otherwise, this would be a decent damage dealer. It really sucks. I don't know, because otherwise you could maybe run 2 Bad Bats Maru as leaders, because this unit does scale combos with TPAs. I think this one gives you what, 3 combos. Yeah, 5.4 effective HP. This one is what, 5.5. Yeah, this one you get more bulk if you lead double Bad Bats Maru Pochaco. But yeah, this is a BGM. You don't even get an equip with this unit. I feel like it's a waste of $30 if you're gonna buy this. If only at the very least this cap break itself, it might be useful, but it doesn't even do that. I feel like it doesn't do enough to justify the purchase or the chase. I mean, even this unit, I don't really see a lot of people using them. I mostly see people using this unit to farm plus points, the plus point Colosseum. Because usually you could have like 3 training slots with, if you lead with double Bad Bats, 2 of this unit as leaders, and then you run Solomon as a sub, and then you essentially have 3 training slots for the plus one Colosseum. I think you might need like a haste in one of those subs, but you essentially do have 3 training slots, which isn't too bad. It's one of the better ones. I mean, the bad thing is that you have to match TPAs. It's not really a swipe team, but it is kind of easy, because you only need to match those 2 TPAs, I think, and that's it. I think you might need to heal 1 to reach 10C, because yeah, that would be 3 plus 3 plus 1 more combo. I think you need another combo to reach 10C. Oh no, this unit, yeah, one of the good things for this unit and other units with like these new awakenings is that you don't really need to reach 10C to actually deal damage. Because as long as you match the fire and water and the TPAs, you're probably gonna triple cap with the correct equips. And in the plus point Colosseum, I don't think there's a large super altitude, super gravity effect. So you should be fine with just that one fire, 1 water, 1 heal TPA. Yeah, it'll definitely need levitate. Because the bad thing, it does scale damage with each CPA, but you're not gonna be running any other orb generator, so you're only gonna have these 2 TPAs. I mean, it also scales with the heal, I guess, but yeah, you won't be able to consistently probably triple cap in really low super altitude. So you definitely do want levitate on this unit. Yeah, you're sorry. I just mentioned that too. Like, it's cool that he has triple heartbreak. I don't know. I feel like I might have seen this unit in a team or so where you only use this. I mean, you use this as a damage stick basically, and this could carry some other equip where you can like easily where you could easily overcharge. I think actually I saw this being used with Imperial Dramon as a cleric. You use inherit a low cooldown cleric active skill, and you put like the unmatchable latent, because this thing has 4 TPAs. So I guess you don't even need to have the unmatchable. I mean the cleric active skill. Because usually Imperial Dramon they run Daisuke, who deals with Awoken Binds, and you could just run this unit, put whatever other active skill on this unit, like maybe a big shield, and then just use the unmatchable recovery latent on this because it has 4 TPAs already. But yeah, triple power break that could add a lot of bulk. I feel like it's way too niche. Like I'm pretty sure I rolled one of this unit in my JP account, and then I decided to roll for fodder, which it was kind of a mistake because I haven't farmed plus points, because I'm like, oh, I'll farm plus points because I saw people using 2 of these to lead and farm that, but I never got around to it. But maybe some people will. Definitely don't recommend it because again, you need a bunch of fodder just to get 2 or at least 1, and I'm assuming you're not gonna find a lot of people running this unit as a leader. So even if you have 1, you might not even get to use it because you're gonna struggle to find helpers, and that might drive you to actually exchange for it. But I feel like it's a waste. Use your own discretion, but I feel like this won't really pay much dividends. Like, I mean, my hero has that water team. I don't think they match T's. Never mind. I was gonna say maybe they'll use it because yeah, they also have the fire and water awakening, but no, they need T shapes. You're not gonna have enough orbs to match a TPA, because I believe the orb gen is this one, and is unreliable. It changes light to water and dark to fire. So you might barely have enough for a T. Like, you might not even have enough for a T, depending on the board. So it'll be a stretch to like try to fit this in, because then you have to match a TPA and a T to like actually get everyone to deal damage. Yeah, it's very unimpressive. And then the last unit that's worth a look from this RAM, it doesn't really go into any. Well, actually, there is one other team you could build with the Hello Kitty Pom Pom Purin duo, but you need 3 of them to create a system. You also want a fire scaffold somewhere in the team to like get the cap break. It's gonna be annoying. I mean, you don't need to include another unit because the base one does give you the buff, but this can be easily voided by an enemy or overwritten with some other skyfall. And it also sucks because the origin is it's a random assortment, so you might not even have enough for an L, and you need an L to activate your well, you don't need to activate the damage reduction with the L, but you might get stuck in a floor or 2 if you can match L's right away. Because if your board gets shrunk, you might not have enough for the L. It does depend on the distribution. I feel like it's too much RNG. That's why I didn't even make a graphic for the team, and I didn't even include it in the icons for the units that I think are notable, because it's just not that good. I mean, if you were to run them, you could run the base, I mean the Evo, this one, in that team, because you get more bulk, and you do get a roulette, so you will be able to fix those unreliable distributions with this active skill. But yeah, the main highlight is the Evo for this unit, which is essentially like Chibi, what's her name? Chibi blanking out. Rosetta, no. Maybe it's from Gung-Ho Collab. But yeah, the chibi one that gives you a looping shield with the looping roulette. I think that one got buffed to be a 7-turn cooldown. I mean, no, it has a 7-turn duration with a 6-turn cooldown now. This one is about the same. Chibi style, yeah, that's the one I mean. But this one gives you a bigger shield, 40% shield, and it also comes with a part break. But Chibi style does come with like heal ease. It doesn't have any damage awakenings, and I think it has the same amount of team HP awakenings, maybe. But this is slightly better. But I feel like nowadays, especially for endgame, like I've been mentioning before, you don't really need that much. You don't really need a looping shield nowadays. You kind of just want like a big shield, like every so often. I mean, obviously you could combine this with an HP buff and then have enough bulk for these like big hits in newer dungeons. So this is still usable, probably, but I feel like it's not that great right now. Good question. The limit plus clinical dungeon, is it a set amount of points per card, or does it scale up when there are less cards? No, it depends on how many pluslets you encounter. So on the floor with the pluslets, each one gives you plus 3, and I think you can encounter the bare minimum is I feel like you get plus 12 to anywhere from plus 12 to plus 21, depending on how many pluslets you encounter in the dungeon. And yeah, it doesn't matter how many units you have in the team. It just depends how many pluslets you encounter in the dungeon. Yeah, it is useful. Yeah, I mean the base one is it is a lot of skill boosts, but like regular Valeria has 12 skill boosts already, and this is not the unit with 10 skill boosts. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of them. Like I can remember Minotaur, I think. Like it's not that, yeah, Minotaur or Pan Academy Valeria, and even this style. Like our units with like 10 skill boosts, yeah, you could maybe fit them. Like this does have the benefit of being low cooldown, having a low cooldown, so you could inherit something with the high cooldown, like maybe 50% gravity, like yours equip or something. Like it'll be much easier to have that up on time rather than on someone like this style. But yeah, Minotaur is 5-turn cooldown. Like you could use this too. So yeah, the base one I feel like it doesn't really do much. Like Valeria's whole thing is sometimes that you could do like refresh shenanigans, which a lot of people don't bother doing. It's way too niche of a playstyle and it's very random. But you can like cheat. You can cheat some dungeons with the refresh, but you can't do it with this unit because this one gives you no Skyfall combos. If it was missing the no Skyfall combo clause, it would have been fine. It would have been actually broken because 3-turn cooldown for no Skyfall refresh would have been. I think that's the lowest. That would have been the lowest one of its kind, and yeah, people would actually abuse this in some dungeons. So yeah, Gung-Ho has to nerf this unit because yeah, they could be used to cheese stuff. Because once you refresh the board, you could actually kill some floors with like a proper plus combo buff. And you can even bypass super resolves, that's an interesting thing you could do with refresh teams. But yeah, the fact that this gives you no Skyfall combos means that you can't do it with this unit. Like you could do it with normal Valeria, Pan Academy Valeria. I mean, most people use this one. But yeah, if you notice, this one does refresh the board, but it doesn't stop Skyfall combos, and that's what you want for these teams. But yeah, this is 6-turn cooldown. I think yeah, the lowest cooldown is like 6 for a refresh. That does give you Skyfall combos. So yeah, this would have been too broken if it didn't have no Skyfall combos. But But on the other hand, this is completely useless now. Because it's just like a glorified board refresh. With a shield destruction, I mean, it could be useful for some parts farming team. Maybe in co-op. I don't know, because it does destroy a shield. It does have a parts gravity on a low cooldown. It could definitely rehaste that maybe. But yeah, the main attraction is the Evo. Which I do think it might also struggle to deal damage because it only has 410Cs. It could have another one here on the Super Awakening, but even with Levitate, I feel like they should have decided to go either full, maybe drop a team HP to give it more damage, or just get rid of the damage awakenings and go all out on utility. It is a cool unit. I don't think it's worth the $20. I think this is the orb skin. Yeah, Granerb is the BGM. This is the orb skin. Like if she had maybe an equip, it might be worth the money, but just for this one somewhat usable form, I don't think it's worth the money. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much it when it comes to the review. First, I mean, I guess to summarize, first rem, I wouldn't even touch it. You might want to exchange for Valeria Kitty because she's useful for egg drop farming. But if you have two, you could just forget about that, and you don't even have to roll the rem for this unit because you could just exchange with GFEs if you have the fodder. Bad Bats Maru and Goten, they do have niche uses. Goten Bad Bats Maru is decent for some dark swipe teams, or dark combo or dark BDP. They're a pretty strong dark sub. I feel like you only need one because they already looped the cap break, but you might, maybe you want two because that way you can loop the orb gen. I feel like that's way too much to ask for though, to exchange for two. Like it might come in useful for the Moon title dungeon. Well, it came useful in JP, but that's mainly because they had like Ghetto and other units that I don't know if we'll have in time. Because they also, I believe they also used the Armageddon new Evo from Digimon in Dark Team. The main worry is, are we even gonna get Digimon? I mean, I think there's a good chance, but yeah, exchanging for this just in case this is useful. It might not pay off at all. Nova, this is basically, I only have it here because you could use this. I mean, if you do want to get the wood and light cross team, you kind of want to get the badge unit because yeah, you get more bulk, you get more damage. Oh, and speaking of the badge, you would also then need to buy the MP unit, which also really sucks. This is probably the worst MP unit that we've ever gotten because the base form doesn't do anything and it doesn't even have an equip. Like every MP unit so far has had like either a useful base or a good equip or even both, but this one is just really bad. It's an auto heal, 15 billion cap rate for Dragon, recovers 45% HP and pierces for 3 turns. So you need 2 to actually loop these effects. I feel like that's way too much to ask for, especially this is bindable also. 7 Cs, I mean, it could deal okay damage, I guess, but yeah, it changes the orbs to fire and dark. Again, too unreliable. I don't think there's I don't know where to use this, and I wouldn't really spend my MP units on this unit. I would avoid usually I buy like one of the MP unit for every collab, or at least try to, but this one I'm not gonna lose any sleep over missing the Sanrio unit. Yeah, buying 2 of Florentia is more reasonable. Yeah, I agree, because that one at least comes with the possibly future potential if people if the new Rainbow Mastery Awakening, if there's a new team that actually could use that system. I mean, also the equips for that unit kept using in ranking dungeons. This thing doesn't have any equips at all. But yeah, Nova and the MP unit if you want to use the cross team. From the second RAM, I mentioned Ganesha, really good button, both as an equip and the Evo form could be good for rankings. It could be, and they're probably good for farming, swiping, buttoning, all that stuff. The monkey, I really like the equip. The lights up attribute might be a detriment, but it's pretty good overall. Like, you get damage, you get utility, you get the SDRs. The active skill might not be the best, but you know, you can put it on a transforming unit. I feel like it's still a very solid unit. Still not worth the chase, I don't think. Oh, I forgot for Rem 1 is also Ochako. This might be worth the money. I mean, if you spend money, this is probably good. It's still a pretty decent equip. You get damage, you get SDR, you get cloud, you get a haste, and a long-lasting void absorption active skill. Like, if you could get a lot of value out of the active skill. Let's see. Well, I'm doing like a summary of what I've said so far, Mars. But honestly, I feel like overall, I think you could just skip both ramps. I definitely skip the first one. Second one, it depends. Maybe one multi at most, because there's some interesting units, but I feel like going after the teams, it's really not worth it. Oh, nice. Yeah, I also rolled one at some point, and yeah, it has been really useful. And hello, Chagra, how's it going? Let's see. So that's for Ren 1. I mean, yeah, I already mentioned Ganesha, the monkey, Athena again. She's GFE exchangeable, so you don't even have to touch the RAM to get them. I might try to get them because, again, big shield with Awoken Bind might be useful, because it has been useful so far in some in-game dungeons as of late. So it could be good in the future. Just seeing what. I mean, are you gonna go crazy on this one, Chakra? I don't think it's worth it. But yeah, I mentioned some of them. Izanami, I feel like the equip is okay. Active still kind of maybe not the best, but just the awakenings, they could provide a lot of utility, especially if your team is like in an SBR. And this equip does have 3 monster types, so there is some potential when it comes to like resonance, like dark resonance units. Maybe in the future. As of now, I don't think there's anything that's screaming for this equip, but maybe in the future, like healer, god, devil type, you definitely use it. The Evo, the monster form, I have seen it being used in some Narumi teams. It could be useful, but it's good on Narumi because Narumi does need the Dark Skyfall. But outside, if you don't have the Dark Skyfall in a team, I don't think it's worthwhile to run this unit. Because the main highlight is the big shield for this unit. Because again, modern dungeons, you could just get away with one big shield and don't have to carry like a big HP buff or a looping shield. You could just deal with the big shield every so often. Yeah, the MP unit is not good at all. I mean, I feel like that's even more of a waste of money and resources, because it doesn't give you anything. Like, why do you want to get it? Just for collection purposes? Because that's the only reason I would see someone getting this. For the badge, I guess. I mean, what team are you building? Because the only full Sanrio team that I see being worthwhile is the cross team. Oh wait, I have to be right back. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, maybe he'll make a full MP unit team. Wait, can you even loop? You can, right? 6 of them, you get the orb gen every turn. Like you get the cap break with only 2, but to get the orb gen. Let's see. Where did I stop? Is Anami? Yeah. The next one is the Lucifer duo, which I feel like it's even more niche than Ganesha. I feel like Ganesha is gonna have more uses because of the dungeon boost awakening. And the fact that it's a button. This one is also a button, but you have to like deal with the transformation and possibly haste it once you transform. And also the fact that it drops you to 1 HP. Like you could just die to any preemptive at that point. And it might be very difficult to actually stack enough dungeon boost to like haste this unit again. So it's like, I feel like this thing has a lot less future potential than Ganesha. But I don't know. It might be good for a ranking. Maybe. And let's see. Yeah, then there's the Wood and Light team, which is quote unquote accessible, but it does require a lot of investment because you need 2 of this guy. I mean, I can show the image again also. So yeah, there's the team, which only apart from Alina, everything else is exchangeable, but it does require a lot of investment. It deals decent damage, but oh yeah, and also there's the hidden cost of like getting Nova if you don't have it already, and also getting the MP unit to get a Harry damage and recovery and HP boost. It's not the worst team. It's still somewhat rated. Yeah, you can make that. Is the cross team? It's if you play Narumi, it's essentially the same, just different colors. Because you have to like to deal enough damage, you have to match a Wood and Light cross, and also heal, just like Narumi. But as opposed to Narumi, this team doesn't really have a great time breaking parts. Because Narumi deals slightly more damage. And I think... Doesn't it have a parts gravity? I mean, does this team have parts gravity? I don't think so. Let me see. That doesn't have parts gravity. This doesn't have parts gravity. I'm pretty sure the Narumi team has at least 1 parts gravity. But yeah, when it comes to farming parts, Narumi is usually better. Hoshina has a gravity. Yeah, this team doesn't have any gravities. So a lot of times you're not gonna have any luck farming parts. Like the upside is that you're immune to poison and thorns, but I feel like this team has enough recovery to like heal through them. Even if you were missing the T awakenings, you wouldn't really need like you have enough. Because also Kero P is what, damage reduction? Yeah, he's pure damage reduction, and he has a 2x recovery boost. So your recovery is gonna be more than fine. So it does depend on your comfort level when it comes to matching 2 crosses. Because your board might be somewhat flooded with a lot of heals and wood and light orbs, just like Narumi. I don't know if you're familiar with that. Narumi is a way stronger team and much better for farming parts. So if you have that, I really wouldn't recommend going after this. Let's see, then the next team, well, one of them is this other one, which is not that great either. Requires a lot of investment. Oh, you know what? I didn't actually look into one unit here. I forgot to actually mention them. And that one is the Bion unit, which is a decent cleric. The thing that sucks is just like with the other cleric, the Alina, you need someone else to cap break this unit, because they do have some damage awakenings. Like if you match an L, she will deal some damage, and if you have levitate, she can, you know, actually deal damage, but you have to worry about resonance. You probably want levitate. I mean, we could do the same. Try to find dragon balance, levitate equip. Dragon balance, levitate. Like Alina had 5 options. This one has more actually. No, we need water. But I saw Muichiro. Yeah, Muichiro. I mean, hopefully a lot of you guys have this equipped because it is really good. But even then, the team doesn't really have. You gotta cap break them. The bad thing is specifically with this team, one unit is not gonna get the cap break. Because Kirimi-chan cap breaks adjacent allies, but I believe the Grandis duo, the Grandis unit, the second sub here, well, the first sub, that one has a higher damage multiplier than Bion here. So you would probably swap them so that Grandis is next to Kirimi-chan to deal more damage, most likely. But I feel like it kind of doesn't matter because also Kirimi-chan's cap break is only for 11 billion, which is a little unimpressive. Yeah, I also wish I had another one. Like, I also wish I had another Giyu and Tanjiro duo. But I just didn't have enough fodder to get more of those duos. I do regret not getting them, but I mean, I did roll a bunch already before. Let's see. So yeah, this could be also a decent cleric for other teams outside of this specific Maru and Ground Herb team. 4 Ls is a good amount for a carbon assist. 6 Halo Easy, that's a lot. She will have no issue healing, especially with resonance. But yeah, the only issue is trying to find a cap break for her. And yeah, the team also really benefits from the board chain, because outside of outside of this unit, you don't really have any outs to a full water or a full fire or a full heal board, because this unit does not overwrite, and you do need to match a TPA to actually reduce damage. Myself, I get it. I mean, are you not going for the BGM team this Vaster? It looks okay, just because of the possible damage output. I haven't looked too much into what people are building or what I would want to build. I mean, my friend did send me a few teams that he thinks might work, like just preliminary. But I could look at them in a little bit. Like, I'll be rolling a little bit because there are some decent equips. There's also the criminal guy, I forget his name. The evil criminal that became good, but his name is still criminal. He's basically an Narumi and Kaiju number 8 replacement. And since I didn't get him, I kind of want to get them just because, I don't know, I might use them. Because it's another big shield with the cleric active skill. Yeah, gentle criminal. Yeah, there's a new movie coming out soon, I think. It's not Unicorn, it's... What, is it Unicorn actually? That would make sense if it is Unicorn and you're mentioning Unicorn. Yeah, it's Hathaway, but I don't know if is their Gundam the Unicorn Gundam. I don't know my Gundams yet. Let's see. So yeah, I didn't mention Bion. Isn't that the NA name? Okay, you're sorry. It does. Well, my friend was thinking that he thought that it would revert back to the first stage, but it doesn't. Because I also saw a few people in JP thinking that it would return to the second stage, because the first stage gives you like a 2-turn haste and then it becomes the cleric. But a lot of people did think it would loop back to the haste, but it actually doesn't do that. In case that's where you were thinking, maybe, because I did see a bunch of people thinking it would loop back, but it doesn't, unfortunately. It would have been way too broken, probably, because then you could loop multiple. I don't know how it would work, because it's what, 5-turn cooldown with a 2-turn haste on a 2-turn cooldown. Yeah, whatever. One is good enough. Yeah, we could look at it, even though the Google Translate doesn't do the best job, but we could. Yeah, this one. It doesn't loop back. Like you don't even have the looping back arrow here. So you're just gonna stay on the second stage, which gives you the big shield with the cleric active skill. Because it would have been somewhat similar to Noah then. I think Noah is what, 6-turn cooldown on one stage, and then the next stage is 1-turn cooldown. So it's kind of the same as Noah when it comes to the cooldowns and haste. But yeah, this one does loop back. The Gentle Criminal doesn't. Oh yeah, there's also that unit here. I didn't really talk about it. I feel like it's way too niche also. Where is it? Where are you? Is it not here? Is it not lower rarity? TQXU, Valeria. Am I blind? I'm blind. Alina, Tulia, Grandes, Dina, Fujin, Raijin, Lucifer, Polone, Bastard, Ganesha. Wait, where are they? In the 8-star section? Yukine, Valeria. Oh, 9-star. They're actually 9-star. But yeah, this is essentially the same 7-turn cooldown unit. I don't know why they did it like this. It's a little. I mean, you do have more cleric uptime, I guess. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess you do get more cleric uptime. Because in the time it takes you to loop back, if you have a full 4 haste units in the team, you'll be able to use the 2 cleric effects. I feel like this is way too weird. Like, this is also a waste of awakenings, a sun and moon awakening, and also the super awakening, the OE. I feel like there's way too many wasted awakenings on this unit, because also one single OE plus is not enough to like fully heal. Yeah, it is for the team. Yeah, Tsukuyomi and Amaterasu. I do get why, but it's just a waste. Because I think there's another unit that's also light dark that also has a mess of awakenings. No, was it that? Wasn't there another light dark unit? Not the Lucifer duo. Was it the UXU? No. Oh, I think it was them then. But yeah, I do get the team. I just it's just wasted, really. Like, sure, it looks okay. It looks nice. It is on team, but it's just bad if you want to actually play them. Let's see, Grenner again, not worth the money. Maybe if they cap break themselves, but they're a good damage take. If you have some other unit that cap breaks them, they could be an okay sub. They are dragon physical. I don't know. Dragon, I'm thinking Imperial Dramon maybe. You have to change the dark attribute because it wouldn't do anything there, but you know, maybe. Oh wait, no, you need machine for Imperial Dramon. I guess for Christmas Lisette, because Christmas Lisette does dragon cap break. Yeah, that's kind of like where I'm gonna go to also Irresolve. Like originally, before we saw Christmas, before we saw what's his face, My Hero. That's my plan was to do like a multi in this RAM, just because I do like some of the units. Like I at least wanted to get the monkey because I do like the equip. Like obviously Ganesha would be amazing, but there's really not a high chance I would get them. Like I'm definitely gonna grab Athena, but everything else, yeah, it doesn't get me excited enough to roll. Because even Valeria, it is a pretty good looping shield. Like gives you good bulk. It could even deal some damage maybe. But I'm pretty sure a lot of people are not even using this. Like actually, let me take a look at YouTube, see if any JP YouTubers have actually come up with something. I mean, it is way too soon. It's only been 3 hours since the event went live. But sometimes they're pretty fast, and actually I don't see anything jumping out right now. Because I'm like, maybe this will get used with the Deku and Bakugo duo, because it is fire, but I kind of don't see it. It's not attacker type. They will need to change that. And I'm pretty sure they probably have access to their own like either big shield unit or another looping unit, so you don't really need this unit at all, because it will also be off collab. But usually you can afford to have at least one unit in the team, 1 or 2 units in the team. If you're using the collab batch that don't have to be from the collab, you still get this in bulk. But yeah, I feel like it's not worth the $20. If you had an equip, maybe, but it's basically because the first form is kind of useless. I don't think it provides anything at all. It's just the second Evo that's somewhat usable, somewhat passable. I mean, it is passable. I'm kind of underselling it maybe, but it is a decent looping shield. But it doesn't really have a home at the moment. Yeah, they loop HP buff, but they might still need like a shield. I mean, they probably definitely need a shield. I mean, if they have a looping HP buff already, maybe the 40% is enough for like a big hit, like 35 million damage, like Daytona's. But I'm sure the Collab probably has something, right? Yeah. And let me just look. Skills, shield. It is sword by. I mean, yeah, they could just use this guy, even though he's off color. Is he even on type? No, he's just balanced type. Let's see. Do we have something else that goes in that team? Not. Well, this thing, this duo. Dress crew. Yeah, this is the big shield. So they really don't need the Valeria Sanrio unit. Also comes with a delay, and it also comes with a gravity. Not a parts gravity. But it is just one gravity. So if there's multiple parts, that's a little annoying. But it's still decent. Because wait, no, that team doesn't generate any water orb, so this thing is not even gonna deal damage. Do we have another thing? Not really. I mean, Hathor is a mid-priority Christmas unit, and she also has a 40% damage reduction shield. It does debuff 2 adjacent allies, like just a targeted attack debuff. But it is also a cleric, 5 turn cooldown, so a little shorter. Could deal damage in those wood and fire teams like the Deku one. But yeah, like also sorry was saying, and like why I'll be doing the 2 is like I'd rather get a chance at Hathor than with like with Valeria here. because this seems a lot more useful when it comes to a looping shield. Like, it is awkward to time them, like a cleric and a shield, but you know, it is doable, and you do condense 2 rolls. And this thing also comes with a new time resist awakening, like time double resist. You deal good damage with like a levitate equip. Is Hathor? No, Hathor is rem only, unfortunately. But if you roll on the 7-stone rem for Christmas, she's at like almost 5%. Which, I mean, you could still get unlucky, but it's higher than what Valeria's 2% drop rate. I mean, Valeria you could purchase, but if you're free to play, or if you don't want to spend money, then yeah, you're more likely to get Hathor. Literally, Doma would love to get, yeah. If Doma had access to this, it would be insane. Yeah, let me see. I think I'm pretty sure Valeria is like 2%. Let's see, I'm opening the game. Oh, I haven't opened it. Okay, you got a free roll. Let's... Yeah, Valeria's at 2%. Yeah, so yeah, Hathor almost 5%. It's like 4.8%. So you have a good chance. And I don't know if we're gonna get the free rolls that JP got, because for the stream they got like 3 free rolls, and I haven't kept track about like stream rolls. We usually don't get them, but I felt like maybe we did get some stream rolls for some other event before. I'm not 100% sure about that, but it might have happened. So maybe we'll also get 3 free rolls on top of the stamps and the quest rolls. Maybe. We'll see. Oops. But yeah, maybe, you know, you could get a free Hathor. Yeah, I mean, hopefully they gave us the free rolls. Because it sucks seeing JP get all of those free rolls every stream, and then we don't really get any. But yeah, hopefully we get those rolls. Let's see. I mean, I think that's it for Sanrio then. Even though this summary was also a little bit long, but yeah, I feel like TLDR, just skip this. There's a few things you could get, but it might be not worth it. I don't think it's worth it. It's kind of like a waste of stones, resources, money, MP. I feel like you just skip this. Yeah, just get lucky for the free rolls when it comes to Christmas, and this one too, because maybe you get a free Pochaco, maybe you get a free Ganesha, and then you don't have to do anything, you know. Okay, I mean, let me do my free rolls then. Maybe I'll get lucky. Let's see. Gotta plug in my phone and use this. I kind of, I don't know if I fully agree with this answer, because I had bad experiences with both. I mean, I guess at least, yeah, Digimon does have a few things that are like much better than Sanrio, but not that many. It's basically just Yole. That's good. I mean, there's a few equips. Yeah, Digimon definitely has more value, but it might not be saying much. Yeah, they do have at least better equips. And equips, actually. Every unit has an equip. Title challenge. Which title? Oh, for Sanrio? But yeah, those are usually bad. Oops. Don't get disconnected. Oh, I didn't actually turn it on. Oh. Okay, find it open. Oh, what is it doing over there? Gotta move it. Transform. Center horizontally. There we go. You have for Academy. Yeah, some of the Academy equips are pretty good. I mean, I'll be looking at this stuff too. Actually, maybe tomorrow. I did spend a lot of time on Sanrio. Yeah, if we get Digimon, it's probably gonna be mid-January, I think. Maybe early January if they push it, but I feel like it's gonna be mid-January. Not that many I mean, we only have like maybe one or two power break unit. No? Like there's like only two power break equips in the game right now. One is Narumi, one is Imperial Dramon, and one just came out from My Hero Academia. Let's. I wanted to look at the quest. How many rolls do we get right now? Well, we're missing some. Actually, there's no rolls later from the advanced level, expert levels. That sucks. Okay, so there's one. Well, Sanrio 2 is the only one that matters, really. So one roll. And that's it. What is the scam? And then from the stamps, I think we only get two Sanrio 2 rolls, I believe. Yeah, one today and one at the very end. Yeah, such a scam. Okay, I'm just gonna do the free roll. I'm not gonna do the quest right now. Let's see, do I get anything remotely useful? Let's see. I mean, I did say that I didn't get rid of this equip on my JP account, but it is kind of useless. I did find it somewhat interesting because of the mix of awakenings and also the heal OE Skyfall. I don't know, maybe in the future it could be good. But if it is ever good, there's probably gonna be a way better unit to get the heal Skyfall. Yeah, get scammed. All right, let's check what my alt gets. Okay, let's see. Everything is 7 stars, so this animation means nothing. And it's also kind of useless. Like, it does have power break and 2 crosses. So, you know, like, what's his face? Doma could maybe use this. And it's also haste. I don't know, you could put this on Giyu also. But yeah, it's kind of whatever. I mean, it is whatever. I mean, it's somewhat useful. Evo, yeah, bright color. I mean, it's not rainbow, but it is Fujin. She's usually like a rainbow unit. OE Skyfall doesn't really matter at all. It's mainly the cross team that needs it, but it wouldn't run this unit at all. It is you know, its attribute and pierce. That's a little bit awkward when it comes to an active skill. But you know, decent coverage. I'm probably not gonna use it at all. Maybe just the base if I want to use it with my Giyu. Like, I only mentioned Giyu and not the duo. Look at the symbol on its castle. This one or this one? Oh, Is this a Legend of Zelda collab confirmed? Yep. It was, the signs were always here. I think we're the first people to notice it. I never. Does Fujin have this? Why does it have a Triforce? Let's check Fujin, the water Fuji. Why does it have a random triangle? Oh, she does have a Tri-Sword actually. It was always there. Is it only the water one? Yeah, this one doesn't have it. This one, I can't tell. I see a triangle. Maybe it's there. But it is more noticeable on the wood one, not the water one, the wood one. I mean, what dungeon do I need to do for the other wall? Because I might actually just jump into my hero just to roll. Because I'm gonna do, I think I only have that, I don't have that many stones. I have like enough for 2 multis, but I just want to roll because some of the equips are okay. And like I mentioned, Gentle Criminal is something I do want to get. What is the dungeon here? You know what? It's Sanrio. It doesn't matter. Let's move on to my hero, and actually, where I'll actually be doing some pulls. And my friend actually is also gonna roll. I think he's gonna roll first. But yeah, while he... Okay, let me see. I also have the, like a, keep track of my rolls. I actually have to open that up. So give me 1 second while my friend and I set up. Oh. Well, I'm mainly aiming for them because I don't have the Narumi duo, and Gentle Criminal is basically like him. 5-turn cooldown, you get a 75% damage reduction shield with the Cleric active skill, and they also have heal OEs, and they can deal some damage, even though I don't really care much for the damage right now. But I think on transformation, he gives himself a 20 billion cap rate for like 20 turns or something. But I think it's usable. I mean, it's especially useful for me because I don't have the Narumi duo. I couldn't get enough water to exchange for them. So this is basically me being a Narumi duo refugee. That's why I want them. I think their equip is okay also. I'll look at it in a little bit, but I definitely want them for the base. Because there's been a few teams that I wanted to build, and the fact that I don't have Narumi duo, it just stops me at my tracks, because I need that big shield for the modern dungeons where you have like a big hit, like Moon and Venus. Okay, let me see. Did I download this image? I did. Complete this. Rush. 3. That's good. Okay, show Photoshop. Then set. Is this okay? 2. Okay, I don't know if you can tell them apart, but there we go. Now let me open a friend. Yeah, friend streaming. Let me open their stream. Okay, I'm here. Now let me put it up on stream. Oh, they closed the stream. Check the exchange. Oh, I could check the exchange while we're waiting. Yeah, Bakugo is exchangeable for GFEs and some of the higher rarity units. The base might be used with the BGM, maybe, possibly. Haven't really looked at all of the details, but I'm just going over the exchanges. The water duo. Wait, what happened? Stream fell start. My friend is having some tech issues, I think, with Discord. Okay, this thing, I didn't see much hype for this water and fire T team, but I don't know. It's also exchangeable for GFE, so somewhat accessible. I mean, I think you need, yeah, I mean, you don't need to, but it is unreliable orb gen, unfortunately, because you change light and poisons to water and then dark to fire. It might not be enough to guarantee this at T-shape. Let's see, the badge. It did get above. I think the cooldown used to be 3, now it's 2 turns. And then it depends on what battle you're on. 45 within cap break. And Pierre says, yeah, it wasn't that good on release, and I don't think it's all that great right now. Maybe? Okay, they're going through some issues, I think. I don't know. This girl is acting out on their side. Okay, so this is the badge unit. So yeah, all of the high rarity units, these are exchangeable. These are the new units with self-reliance. But it is a little awkward to use because this is a long cooldown Evo active skill. But I mean, the thing to do is to actually use their own equip, because it's like a 1 turn cooldown, and you can, even if you overcharge them, because you're using an equip from the same Evo tree line, you can choose to use the first active skill first. I mean, the basis active skill first, and then you have to like charge them again to use their equip, so it disappears, so you can actually enable resonance, which honestly it's a lot of trouble because you're gonna need at least this 4 turn cooldown. The equip is a 1 turn cooldown, so you need 6 turns of haste. If you need the bulk right away, yeah, you're gonna need to have 6 turns of haste on top of starting the turn with 34 skill boost to begin with. Can really, yeah, those are unfortunately too annoying to use. I mean, the Rise Bowl, isn't the Rise Bowl low cooldown already? Oh, well, that one does disappear. You don't get the 10C awakening. But yeah, the units with resonances are only the dark ones. I think All Might did get one. The old All Might, but that unit is very dead. It doesn't matter. The resonance units right now that can matter are Shigaraki and All for One, which is also exchangeable. But this one is a transform unit, so you have to transform them, charge 5 turns of active skill, and then use their probably either Shigaraki's active skill or their own. Let me see. Oh, it works. Okay, my friend's streams work. Oh yeah, the bunny, what's her name? Mirka? Mirka also got resonant. Yeah, I almost forgot. But yeah, for her, I mean, we have to check what's available for her, like what's a disappearing equip that works. Is she exchangeable? I don't think so, right? I didn't see her. But yeah, what's Mirko? Yeah, she is one turn cooldown, but you still need to overcharge something. Oh wait, yeah, with self-reliance, it doesn't matter the type or attribute. I almost forgot. I kept thinking it was like a resonance. Wait, oh, this is the second ram. She only drops from the first ram. And she does have self-reliance. Oh, you can't even see it here because it's her Sync Awakening. You check it here, maybe. Well, you can on the Metal Exchange. This is, yeah, the first one. Yep, there we go. But yeah, one turn cooldown. Still gotta overcharge her. 34, yeah, just like Shigaraki. I mean, this is transform instead of elective skill, but it's essentially the same idea. You have to transform them and then fully charge them to fully charge the equip. Let's see what other equips. And yeah, in this unit, you need like 4 of them. I mean, there are a bunch of other units that give you a board on a 4-turn cooldown, so you don't have to use 4 Shigarakis. I mean, but this is accessible, quote unquote, if you want to run 4 for a system. Oh yeah, her equip, yeah. That one does give you some bulk, which is the first of its kind. The first disappearing equip that does give you team HP when it disappears. It gives you, yeah, double tide, Takoyaki plus, and 2 team HPs. And it also gives you a charge for 2 turns. Like, sure, you know, it's something. I mean, it is good if you want bulk. But yeah, this does require a lot of fodder if you want to go for a full 4 Shigaraki team with their own equipped, especially because then you have to run 8. You have to get 8. I mean, I think you probably don't even want to run 4, maybe 2 at most, or just 1, because there's a bunch of units on a 4-turn cooldown that are Dark PvP. Yeah, there's Toga. He gives you a board, 4-turn cooldown. There's the crocodile guy, also gives you a board. Well, gives you 9 Dark Orbs, 4-turn cooldown also. Well, it doesn't say. My translation app is cutting off the 9. I mean, you can see 9 here. Oh, annoying. Stop doing this. Okay, I'm trying to select the tags. This translate button doesn't move. Okay. It does generate 9 Dark Orbs. That's what matters. This is so annoying. Okay, my friend's doing a dungeon and there's so many cut-in skills. Wait, let's see. Wait, actually, no, this one only gives you a heal Skyfall. Gentle Criminal. I think Tsukuyomi. No, I think the other Tsukuyomi gives you a BDP. This one, yeah, just deals with absorptions or something. Yeah, HP buff, damage absorption, attribute absorption. It's the other one that gives you a box on a 3-turn cooldown. Yeah, your stream is oh wait, no, it's not showing. I forgot to actually show it. right? We can see your stream now. You were running this team for the quest. Yeah, that guy's a little weird because, oh, this guy. I thought you meant the Deku. Turn to wood. Oh, that does make sense. Because yeah, I was gonna say Deku's awkward because he has the dark sub attribute and you need to match PDPs. The dark third sub attribute, the dark and light. Yeah, no, that's not a bad idea. Narumi too, yeah. I mean, was it even dealing any damage? I wasn't paying close attention to your clear. Oh, it's not super gravity. Ah, okay. It does deal damage. Well, yeah, that is interesting tech. But it's way too annoying. If you like need to run it on an in-game dungeon. Alright, we got 1 stamp for the second rem. It's just like Sanrio. 4 rolls. The first one is for the second rem. Let's see what you get. And we got the All Might robot, like All Might Iron Man suit. Is everything 7 stars? I don't think so, right? No. Ooh, you got... Alright, you save some fodder. I think you need one of them. Well, I guess 2, because you need their equip. You would want their equip. Yeah, because this guy only deals with absorptions, right? Absorption point. I mean, I can translate on my phone. Also, yeah, 5 turn cooldown, big cap break. That's a nice first pull. Oh, and yeah, it destroys 2 shields. Yeah, this is the second unit that destroys 2 shields. But yeah, for 2 turns, destroys. Deals voids damage absorption and attribute absorption and 5x attack multiplier to self and 50 villain cap break and destroys 2 shields on a 5 turn cooldown. That's a lot. Leader skill 82% damage reduction with a PDP. Oh yeah, the leader skill does have the same clause as Hinata from Haikyuu, where you would need to activate 3 active skills to like double your attack. But I don't think that's needed because if you only match a PDP, he already gives you a 150x attack multiplier, which I think is enough for most content. Because I don't know how you're gonna be able to activate 3 active skills in 1 turn with this unit as a leader. Because a lot of the units here that like dark PDP units for my hero, they're like you're running 4 turn cooldown orb generators, and you're not gonna have. I don't think you have enough active skills to reliably use 3 every turn. But yeah, that actually is a nice free pull. Nice. Let's see. Did you do the quest? Yep. Okay. Let's see. I haven't done them. I'll do it tomorrow. So let's see what you get. So 3 free rolls you can get now. Nice. I'm assuming, is there another? Oh, that's it. Okay. There's nothing time gated. We don't have the expert levels. I guess not. All right. I missed it. How many Rem 2s? How many Rem 1s? Okay, 1 Rem 2, Rem 1. Oh, okay, 2 Rem 2. That's not bad, I guess. Because we're doing Rem 1 first. Let's see. I mean, is there anything good from the first one? I know Shigaraki had a decent buff, but I don't know if anybody else. Yeah, Dabi, 2 part break, orb changer. Yeah, I mean, there is a new Dabi, but I think it's like a fire combo team or something. This thing, I don't know if this will be useful. Probably not. Is it only 2x anyway? Yeah, it is only 2x. Like the moment you just activate not to, even then, I don't think it's needed. And I don't even know if people are gonna run the new All for One as a leader. because I think he is missing. Sorry, we're going back to that. Yeah, it doesn't have any bonus combos. Yeah, it doesn't have any bonus combos. I think the new Shigaraki also does have. Yeah, only Shigaraki. But I cannot doubt All for One is gonna be used as a leader, because it'll be too annoying to fit all combos to reach like 10C if you need, if you're dealing especially with combo absorption shields. I do think one of the units in the RAM does void combo shields, so you could fit them in, but that's gonna be annoying because you also, if you're only doing one BDP match, you also miss out on damage from not matching like 10C or something. Let's see, this is what you have so far. Yeah, you didn't roll much before. Mr. Compress, the sniper lady. Oh, Nightite, I think, got a decent buff because there are another low cooldown cleric on the base. I think it's all 3 turns. That seems to be the norm now. 3-turn clerics, like full cleric. Before you would get like maybe only unmatchable or only awoken bind, or maybe only 5 turns of awoken and unmatchable. But now 3-turn clerics are like the norm right now. I mean, you probably still wouldn't really use this guy. I don't know. He doesn't really deal damage unless you're matching Ls and combos. Oh, you need space. I mean, how many are you gonna go for the full Shigaraki team, do you think? You are? Okay. I mean, we'll see what you do for self-reliance. 8 Shigarakis? How are you gonna do that? Because I'm pretty sure you're broke. Just like me. Free roll? Yeah, just free roll. You only have 2 more free rolls, so you'll free roll 2. And then you just have to get 6 more. Only 6. Let me get some water in the meantime. Yeah, they did buff the older units, but I don't think they were that consequential. Apart from maybe the Shigaraki that was BGM last time. Because that unit used to have a 3-turn cooldown. He used to give you a board, what was it, 3 columns of Dark Orbs and 3 of Jammers on a 3-turn cooldown, and they cut the cooldown to 2. So that doesn't seem that bad. But everyone else basically just got more damage, higher cap breaks. Oh, only 2, yeah. Okay, that's not as great, but you could still create a BDP on a regular board on a 6x5. But yeah, I haven't fully taken a look at all of the buffs, but I think that was probably the most consequential, but because you can use that Shigaraki with the new Shigaraki. The Bolt-on special, just slightly increase the cap breaks and maybe give them another awakening. That's not that relevant, really. No, I'm pretty sure it wasn't 35 million now. I mean before. Not sure what it was, but it might have been maybe 10. Maybe not, because that was a long time ago. Oh, another high rarity. Let's see, a Shigaraki. It's all Urabiti. Is she? Remember people? I saw some people talk about this. Maybe. Let me look. What does she do? Let's see. Transformation. She delays. Yep, she delays by 3. Transformation. Fortune cooldown. For fortunes, no Skyfall combos. Move time and HP are increased by 1.5x. Gives you a Skyfall for light buff, and it swaps. It refreshes the board. I mean, do we need someone with a light Skyfall buff? I don't think so. I mean, maybe there's something else in my hero here that needs it. But outside of my hero, I don't think so. Because only so far we've needed Fire Skyfall for like Tanjiro Nezuko, Water Skyfall for Doma, Dark Skyfall for Narumi. The equip is the real deal. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's pretty good. Is it it's not even a haste. I mean, it's still decent. Does she need? Oh, she does need. Oh, Hikari does need light Skyfall. All right, so you found a use for her. But yeah, the equip, you know, decent damage, jammer assist, SDR, spark break. It's a 3-turn delay, so it might not be all that great on some dungeons, but it's okay. Yeah, no light team is like Kuro, and she doesn't care for this unit. Yeah, like the monkey equip. Yeah, the light sub attribute might also not be that useful, but it is something you could use. Oh, it was 55. It's now 55 million. Yeah, I haven't seen all of the buzz, but yeah, all of the cap rates are like 40 billion, 45 billion. They've gotten kind of high. All right, let's see. Oh, this is not high rarity. Low rarity. This thing. Oh yeah, one of the teams you sent me, you were using this thing for the Deku team, I think, for the new BGM. I mean, is this the best cleric? This is a cleric, I think. Let me see. 4-turn cooldown. Yeah, full cleric, and it's auto heals. Yeah, 30% for 4 turns. I mean, do they need auto heal? Because they already create healers. I mean, she does heal with the 6 heal OEs. I mean, I could, I guess, see it. Maybe. It doesn't deal damage. So if you have this non-damage dealing unit, the 352 billion cap rate that I've been quoting for the BGM, you would drop it to like, yeah, drop it by 66 billion, which is still pretty decent. And you're pointing to this duo. Oh, because this guy gives you a cap rate. Yeah, 50 billion cap rate. And cuts your HP. So you do need more healing, I guess. I see your point. Some auto heal can work. Yeah, it could. Yeah, Hathor does damage. That's what I'm thinking people are gonna use. I mean, they might deal enough damage that they don't care for the attack debuff. I mean, it depends on which units are next to her and which, like, their equips and all of that. I mean, the debuffs do not stack. So Hathor might even be able to... Because sometimes you get like a 1% you get dropped to 1% attack debuff. So at least you would increase it to 25%. I mean, she can still override some enemies. It depends. It's not the best, but it could still be fine. With the are you opening stones, or I think you have also rolls from Christmas. Yep, you have no space at all. Just sell. You have a lot of garbage. Just sell it. Or just buy space. You really need it. Oh yeah, what is the multi reward for pulling? Oh, just EXP basically. All right, best of luck. Let's see. Is it a dupe all for one? Let's see. Or a dupe Shigaraki, if this is Shigaraki. Okay, this could work. Tolga. Oh, you got two. I mean, you got her equipped now. But yeah, she does give you the board, enough orbs for a BDP. She also, yeah, HP buff and a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, 2.5. 7/6, yeah. Utility also, because she has tape and blind. That's pretty useful. And we did see this one before. It is a disappearing equip, but it does give you bulk. All right, not bad. I mean, maybe you're fine. You don't want any more dupes of that unit, but yeah, 2 is probably enough. Oh, and you got this guy. I think he's also Dark BDP. Yeah, Dark BDP L Cross. Let's see. On transformation, delays by 3. Transformation. Oh, this one doesn't really go with the Dark BDP team from the villains. It goes with, I think, Tsukuyomi, I think. This one, for 3 turns, fixes the board to 6/5. And it also avoids combo debuff. I mean, combo absorption shield. And it destroys 1 shield. Wait, what does it do with Dark Orb? Destroys a shield. Because I'm just seeing destroy. I'm just seeing Dark Orb and then destroy a shield. Translate. Is it Skyfall? It is? How come it doesn't have the little draining thingy instead of just the Dark Orb? I mean, we'll see. You'll explain to me. Okay, you also got this villain. Let's see, what does he do? Oh, he's for the fire combo team. Probably with Dabi? No? Delays 1 turn for 5 turns attack power of you and adjacent allies is 18 billion and gives you 5 nail orb. Yeah, honestly not that interesting. Yeah, fire tackle. That's a lot of tackles. Equip. It grants devil and attacker 10C part break. It doesn't. 15 nail orbs could be useful. Usually that's for like speedrunning teams or something. Yeah, let's see, what else does it do? Delays 5. Oh, I'm looking at the base spell. Oh, change the top row and bottom row to fire. That's still probably not that great on an equip. Most interesting part is probably still the nails. It's fire and dark. I mean, it could be useful. I don't know. Doesn't seem all that useful. And then you got this guy. A lot of utility. Oh, This equip is funny because it's just the guy's arm. I don't know, he just shoots tape or something from the elbows. And let's see, let me look at the active skill. Where's this guy? I mean, he's just all about utility. Everyone seems to be delaying enemies. Okay, fully recovers, unmatchable, and awoken bind, max HP, and attack power of everyone is triple for 1 turn. Yeah, the cooldown is way too long for what this guy does. Now you got 2 tokens, and I think that's probably what you are more excited for. Oh, the equipment that unit is basically Pitos from Hunter x Hunter. It's a low cooldown cleric that also comes with 2 heal OEs, I think. And auto heal, yeah, they auto heal too. Because Pitos does that too, if I remember correctly. It also has 2 combos. Okay, could be useful for farming. But you would have to overcharge someone. Probably someone with a 1 turn cooldown. So it loops by itself. Ghetto? Yep. He's always an option. Unfortunately, we don't have him in an A. But JJK is hopefully returning to an A at JP soon, and maybe this time we'll get the rerun. Okay, let's see. We're going for another multi. Hopefully we don't see any dupe, because you have yet to get Shigaraki. All right, here we go. Another multi. Okay, no dupes, but it could be 6 stars, unfortunately. Another cleric. Another new unit. What is this thing? I couldn't even see the guy in the art. I thought it was like a snake. He's down there on the floor. Let me look at this guy. What do? You deal damage. Another dark BDP unit. 3 turn cooldown. Move time. Attack power is double. Damage cap break is 20 billion. And adds 2 combo. And this is just to themselves. Changes the board to dark, heal, and poison. Probably. I mean, you could use it with like Shigaraki for the board, but it's not gonna be good. Yeah, there's a lot of dark BDP units here. Equip gives you, I mean, awakenings will be okay, but for 3 turns pierces, disables conversion, awoken bind, and delays by 2. Whatever. With the green glare, you don't need the bulb. Oh yeah, the first cleric that you got. I did see people talking about that equip on Twitter. We have this unit. Let's see, what does she do? Let me see. I mean, she deals damage with a cross, especially. For 2 turn damage absorption and attribute absorption are nullified. Removes locks, changes board to heal, and gives you a spiral of light. Wonder what it looks like, if it's a good distribution. I think this is not the first spiral. I don't know if I'm making it up, but there might be another spiral somewhere in the game. I mean, this one is light. Maybe whatever, if we have other ones, they might not be light. But this obviously, like always, could be good for a ranking, maybe. Maybe. Sometimes the fixed spores are not used at all, but this one always has, these active skills always have potential. Let's see, the equip pierces for 5 turns, changes the board to heal, and also gives you a spiral. Okay, same active skill. Basically, well, this one pierces for 5 turns. The other one is damage absorption. Okay, yeah, both could be used for rankings. Yeah, because depending if you need pierce or if you need damage absorption or attribute absorption. Yep, this could be useful for rankings. I don't know about the distribution. I'm sure there's probably a board you could make. All right, you got the tape guy and another high rarity. Ooh, you got Captain America. I mean, from the teaser, she looked a little bit interesting, but I feel like it's a little awkward to use. Let's see, transformation gives you 15 heal, 15 light, charges by 2, and then transforms. Because yeah, this unit changes the enemies to light to dark attribute, and then it changes your allies to light. Multiplies your attack by 5. Cap raise to 50 billion, that's just to themselves, and pierces. So she doesn't generate any orbs. You can make a 2-unit system with this thing, but it's a little awkward because she could maybe work as a leader, because she like a swipe leader. Because I was thinking if you have someone that gives you a light grow, she will reach 10C just by swiping. And you know, she cap breaks herself to 50 billion. I don't know if it might be too annoying. I mean, there is a unit in the RAM that does give you a light draw. They could work with this for like some farming team. It will be a lot of button pressing. His equip isn't steel, but with a cloud instead of tape. Somewhat. I mean, steel has like 2 skill boosts and I think 1 more team HP. No? Maybe? No? Okay. I mean, almost. I mean, what is the haste? 3 turn haste. Okay, yeah, just like Steve. So almost, yeah. 3 turns, power is double, damage coverage 20 billion of your allies. 3 turn charge. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. It also gives you some damage with throws. I don't know if there's such a great team for a light draw team, but there are enough probably to make a swipe team here. Can we have her brand us to Steam? It's not the time for that in pad. You will have to go to Brown Dust 2, unfortunately. They're going crazy over there. Because now I keep getting recommended on my YouTube homepage some of the streams, some Brown Dust 2 videos, and they're going crazy. They're going wild over there. I don't know how. I don't even know if these games are like on the Play stores, but they must be like rated like 30 plus or something. Not even 18. But yeah, this is the equip we were talking about, like Balboa. You don't need to use Balboa because this thing does activate resonance because it is balance type and machine type, and it grants you machine type. So this is good if you're running Lisette, a Christmas Lisette on an Imperial Dramon team. Okay, you need more space, but do you even have any more stones? Oh, you're going for the exchange again? And you're giving up the toka? I thought you wanted 2. Or you're planning to roll another one? Don't say it. No more toga. Okay. Alright, but you do need space. And I don't think you have enough to exchange right now. I mean, this does go over the new year, right? So we'll be getting 100 stones on the first day. If you want to go crazy still. Time to roll new, maybe actually. There's probably more wood fire support in there, because I remember that mystic unit, she is wood, but they could just make her wood fire also, or just wood damage dealing or something. There's also Aura from Heroines. She has her duo. She's fire attribute. She might also fit with all of the fire wood units we've gotten so far. At least internet will have a month, because we don't get it at the same time as JP. We get it for Chinese New Year, which is gonna be February. When is actually Lunar New Year? Oh, February 17. Oh, they might actually push it later. I thought it was gonna be early February this year, but nope. Lunar New Year is February 17 this year. So we might just get the New Year rum then, mid-February. So we'll really have enough time, a lot of time to think whether to roll New Year's or not. All right, here we go. Another multi. No dupes, but could be 6 stars. Hopefully not. Okay, new thing. We got this Tsukuyomi? Oh, it is, yeah. Couldn't tell from the base. Oh, I couldn't see the face from this angle. Okay. But yeah, this thing does come with you do need the Dark Skyfall. So yeah, if you do have it, damage cap rate is 55 billion. Max HP is 2.5, and damage absorption and attribute absorption are voided for 1 turn. That is a little awkward, because you might need to run 2 in a team. Like running 3 is gonna be overkill, I feel, because also the cap break doesn't loop, or it doesn't even last for 2 turns. But sometimes you do need 2 turns of damage absorption void or attribute absorption void. So that at the very least requires you to run 2. I feel like it's maybe too awkward. I don't know if people have settled on a team for these units. I haven't seen that many people discussing team building, apart from like Shigaraki. But you got the Pro Maker for Captain America. Yeah, 2 turn cooldown gives you a roll. You need another one. The equip is more rolls, lights of attribute. Also gives you rolls, I'm assuming. Kinda whatever. Not a huge damage boost, but it is like a farming team. It's gonna be for easy content, basically, I think. Okay, another high priority. The Shigaraki. Oh, it's the lizard guy. Which could work with Shigaraki. So I don't think you are complaining, right? This is another fortune cooldown orb maker. Raises cap rate of adjacent allies to 14 billion. And what else does it do? Oh, it's also a looping shield. Move time buff. Yeah, it's okay, I guess. It is bindable, but it does have 4 SDRs already. I feel like that's overkill. But at least I guess for latents you could just put like latent resist or something. Low rarity. I saw some hype for this guy actually. He's a low cooldown shield breaker. Also fixes your board to 6x5 and damage cap rate to 40 billion. 2 turn cooldown. He is wood, so he does suffer from that. But otherwise it's okay, because it also has a bunch of skill boosts. Might be good for a ranking. Also comes with 2 shapes. 3 shapes actually. Could be also BDP. Okay. Okay. Equip. Woods of Attribute L. Immediately. Is it a fixed 4 or something? Create 3 left vertical columns to wood and the right 3 to heal. It charges by 1 turn. Okay. Possible ranking usage maybe. Even though I'm thinking of the JoJo guy, he gives you the columns like spread out already. I think he gave you like heal wood, heal wood. For this one, you would have to move ores, but I guess maybe it's easier to match BDPs or rows, I guess. But yeah, it could be useful for rankings. And another tape guy. I think you roll 1 on each multi. Yep. Oh, we didn't see this equipped. All right, double TP, double BDP is not. It's not new, but you know, there's not that many so far. Let's see. You also need Dark Skyfall to be active. Then for 2 turns, cap break is 50 billion. Max HP is 2.5. Damage absorption, attribute absorption are nullify. Basically, almost like the base unit, just lasts for 2 turns. Okay. Sure, I guess. Oh, it sucks. If you do want the Shigaraki team, you have to roll the second RAM. I mean, the first RAM for the badge. Wait, actually, can you check later if you can use water from the second RAM? I think you might be able to, because I think for Omni-Mon you were able to. Oh, damn, you're getting rid of Captain America too? But that equipped. Toga? I mean, these are your choices. I don't know how much you're gonna roll, but it seems like you're dead set on rolling a little bit more. Okay, first Shiki obtained. Just 6 more to go. Well, 7 more to go. Please be a friend. Please be helper. You want me to get 1? I mean 2? I don't know if I'll be able to afford that. I'm sure you'll get plenty. I don't know. I don't even know. Yeah, does anyone in your friend list or someone's running Sukuna? It's almost 2026. What are they doing? Oh, they haven't logged in a year. Right, no Shigaraki friends yet, but it is early in JP. Maybe we'll get it soon. Oh, you can only those units? Not that many. Oh, there are some. Okay. Okay, there's a few. Yeah. Okay. So you don't have. I mean, you have to roll a lot in the second round, but it is doable. Do you even have any more stuff? That was 10. Well, actually, I haven't been marking at all on the stamps. I mean, you did get No, you exchange for one Shigaraki, and then you free roll. All for one. You did get one Tsukuyomi. You did get one of the ninja guy. You did get 2 Togas, and that's it. All right, here we go. Another multi. One more dupe. Is that Shigaraki dupe? Nope. Tsukuyomi. I guess your theory didn't work. You got Dabi. Is Dabi here? No. He does deal a lot of damage, but he cuts you down to 50% HP. It might not be that viable. Because also his board change, he might not generate enough heals to fully heal. Again. We have 28 billion cap break. I mean, he deals a good amount of damage. I don't know if it's... I don't think it's gonna be that great. But it could work with what's his face, his brother, maybe, because he does get rid of poison now, and he does change dark to the other color. Oh, you got criminal, which is the unit that I want. All right, you got one. But even though you have what, 5 or 6 Narumi duos. All right, this equip is also good. It disappears. It does give you an L, so you could turn any unit into an assist recovery unit if you want. It does charge by 2 also, right? Is it 2-turn haste? Yep, useful. Obviously the T could also help. I mean, at the very least, it's also 25% more stats. So that's not bad. Even if you don't care for the base. Not the worst equip. Okay, what else do we have? Okay, Bakugo. First one. Still not sure if this gets used in the BGM team. Let me see what he does actually, because I don't remember what he does. He is a fire combo unit, but you don't have too much fire combos. But he clears Awoken Binds, max HP for 1 turn, max HP, attack power is 2.5x, cap rate to 40 billion, and destroys a shield. I mean, it's okay. I mean, low cooldown Awoken Bind clear is fine for nowadays. Heal break could always speed things up, and obviously HP buff. 2.5 is significant. It might be enough. You might not even need a shield. And you have this guy. How come you didn't keep the other copy? I missed that, because that's system. Okay. I guess, yeah, you're not interested, but okay. I mean, this wasn't too bad. This, yeah, fire assist, that could be helpful. Yeah. I mean, you got Bakugo and Criminal. Mars come. I mean, I'm thinking it's gonna be a Sun dungeon probably to go with the Awakening. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's true. It'll be full of fire instead of light enemies, but it could also be all light. It depends. We'll see. We'll see soon. Fire. So, oh yeah, Fire Sophie is missing. Yeah, that actually does make more sense. That the boss is also gonna be fire. You don't have enough fodder for this trade. Are you out of stones? Could still do the monthly quest. Oh, there you go. You got a bunch. Yeah, he wants 4 of him to make a system. 8. Yeah, never. Oh, sorry. Because he has the self-reliance and you need their equip to disappear and stuff. So he wants their own equip on themselves, even though it's overkill. Because I'm pretty sure the equip for Shigaraki has blind resist, right? So you're gonna have 4 blind resist in a team. Extra blind. Sure, I'm sure those other 3 ones are gonna do something. Yeah, like sure, the BDP I understand, but blind resist. Don't exchange before. Yeah, exchange right away, like my friend. Because when you do that, you get Shigaraki. Like here, we're gonna get dupes now. No, there you go. See, it works. It works. Eventually, it works. Okay, you got another one of there. So now you have 2. You have the mechanic again. You have another Toga. You rolled 3 so far, and the acid girl. Told you. Yeah, the lady came back. But you're gonna use her as fodder. I know you. Because you still need 6 more Shigarakis. Damn, you're getting rid of Toga again. And her again. Captain America. You still need 4. Yeah, Digimon is a little insane because you need at least 2 of the BGM, which might cost you a lot. I kind of like gave up on that, so I'm going very light on Digimon. I don't know how much I'll roll in My Hero. I mean, by then we'll have more info. I don't know, maybe there's something I'd rather roll more on. But for what we know so far, I'll probably roll more in My Hero than Digimon 2. While you're trying to be best friends again. Yeah, at least you have 2, so you can do the equip also. I mean, last time it did work when you did it right away. I mean, if only his equip had a team HP or something instead of blind, would have been much better. Yeah, surely he'll get more Shigarakis now. Just 6 more. There you go. I guess you just need latents. I don't know, 4 SDRs. Just to be on the safe side. Oh, the equip is not max. It comes out max skill already. I thought you might need to. No, you max skilled it. I mean, I feel like you need to do that for this unit. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. It seems like, yeah, they're gonna spend the 100 stones here. Unless we roll 6 Shigarakis in one multi somehow. Wait, do you even have enough for a multi right now? Dark Resist. I guess, yeah, Dark Resist for Moon Dungeon right now, which is people are probably doing. Sunny Day. I feel like you don't, but right now that's the best disappearing equip you could put on them. So I guess for now, yes, you can manage that. All right, Chakra's on your side here. He's also gonna go for 8. Alright, here we go. How many Shigarakis are we gonna get here? 1? Maybe 1? The tape guy again. I think he didn't show up on the last one. So at least there's that. Oh, you got the Hawks duo. Yeah, you still want to get the BGM if you can, I guess. Yeah, they deal with absorptions and a fortune cooldown 2-turn coverage. It's pretty decent, even if you don't care for the cap break, which is still significant. It's still pretty good. Equip is okay. It's still, yeah, double TPA, bulk, jam resist, and power break. It also hastes charges by 2 turns. Actua. I know I had it in the back of my mind when I said the Hawks duo, yeah. Oh, it was Shigaraki, okay. We're sorry, I'm sorry that I doubted you, but it seems to be working. So now you have 3. And you can exchange for another one right now. I don't know, what if you free roll more? I mean, it's still not enough. There's only one more free roll. So you still need more. Surely the BGM shows up eventually. I mean, you still need more. You have to save fodder for the badge, I guess. Unless, I mean, this unit probably deals enough damage with like the HP badge. You might not even need the Collab badge, really. Yeah, but we might be doing 8 Shigarakis tonight. Actually, I don't know if you have enough stuff. Yeah, I think. Oh, we're going into achievements. Do you even have any here? Doesn't seem like it. I guess we gotta wait for the New Year stimulus. Oh yeah, these are gonna be reset or merge or something, the technicals and the normal, so you gotta get to it and do them. For the stones. Do it before next stream, yeah. More stones to roll. Oh yeah, you could use the funny rectangular black car from your mom's purse to get more stones. No. But it's free magic stuff. Oh yeah, at least you can bait best friends for now. Let me know if you get anyone. Yep, you did okay for now. Yep, Ricky, still up. Friend did a few rolls in my hero. He got 2 Shigarakis. He wants 8. Desgrados de Chancla after, yep. Is my hero has two. Well, I feel like the BGM team is probably the better one. The Shigaraki one, I feel like it might be too gimmicky. Not gimmicky, but it might be too inflexible. But it looks okay. Like, my hero looks okay. Just like Digimon, it looks okay. There's some okay stuff. Decent stuff. Better than Sanrio. Probably better than Christmas also. But yeah, define good. Like, there's some decent Eclipse, decent units here. Like Gentle Criminal. I mean, maybe it's the Copium talking for me, but I do like him as an Arumi Duo replacement. Got Palone. Oh yeah, you have a few free Christmas teams. Oh, you didn't roll this? I already did my Christmas rolls. I didn't really get anything good. Yeah, Christmas is just BGM and yeah, Hathor is probably the main attraction. Oh, Tsubaki's garbage. Unfortunate. Do you have Zeus from last year? Nope. I mean, Zeus could be useful with my hero too for the cap break, the new Evo. You told me I can make up my own mind too. Also fire combo team, yeah, the Todoroki and Dabi team. Yeah, I was going over that earlier, Ricky. I mean, I have these icons just to give you an idea, but I still think Sanrio is an easy skip. Like, some of these units are way too niche. Like, they're okay to have, but I don't think they're gonna have much use. Smart detection. Alright, Twitch is thinking that this is something fishy this match, where you're just sharing your friend code. I had to approve that message. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why that got automated. But yeah, this bastard is saying to add him because he's gonna pull Shigaraki. He's gonna pull Shigaraki too. So he dropped his ID in the chat. You can add him later. A pity friend request. Maybe you'll bait him to friend request, to best friend you. Just don't tell him. Yeah, I do think it's probably a better investment of stones rolling in Christmas for Hathor if you have any interest in the Firewood teams that are coming up with Digimon and my hero. But I still wouldn't go crazy in Christmas either. Did you get Hathor? I don't think so, right? I don't have Hathor either. I don't know if I'll pull Christmas. I don't... I think maybe I'll do my hero rolls first and then see if I have anything left over for Christmas. Although, I guess I should roll Christmas first because New Year's, we'll get the New Year stones. I could use those for my hero. But yeah, I mean, you still don't have enough for Zeus. Such an expensive trade. Well, that was like over a year ago now, Chakra. Damn, so you got a bunch of stones there. So now you don't have to spend a lot of money. I forgot what the total was, but I think it was like 300 stones or something you could get from achievements if you do all of them. 250, yeah. Or was it more than 300? I forget what was the total. But I think it was slightly over 300 total. Oh, this bastard saying he'll best friend you if you can spare some luck to roll a free Shigaraki. But you still need like 6 more. I don't know if you can spare the luck. Oh, he's saying of course. He might be just lying to you, this bastard. He just wants the best friend. Oh, I forgot to mute myself on Discord. You didn't hear anything. Alright. So I guess waiting for, yeah, you're just waiting for New Year's then. See if you can get more. Oh yeah, the technicals too. You have a lot, yeah, you have a lot to do. I have to do them too. I haven't done the normals, I don't think. Like at all. Yeah, that's a really good chunk, Chakra. But yeah, I think that's the only thing where you can get more stones right now, if you were not aware of that. I don't know if any other people were unaware, but that happened like a month, like over a year ago now. The whole achievement. Oh, I wish they would have resetted that this time around. Maybe next year. Yeah, Frigg and Mikage are way too weird. I didn't have a good experience with them, but I think Frigg is supposed to be a little bit easier than Mina. Because when I was trying the Moon Dungeon, I was struggling with the like the bomb resist. At least with Frigg, you don't have to match at all. You just match an L or a T. I forget if it's T, but you could do L's. You don't have to worry about bombs. You could just put them somewhere else. I mean, it was a little difficult to get enough bomb like bulk and bomb resist. So I yeah, Primogen, sure, but it doesn't have a lot of. It doesn't have any team HP awakenings, I think. Heartbreak. I forget if I was reliably break. I think so. I was reliably breaking the parts, maybe. Like you don't even have an equip like that. Oh, it is. Oh, it is HP. I mean, I don't know. I haven't gone back to Moon Dungeon. If I go back to that, maybe. But I think that team is long gone now. I'll try to get the BGM, BGM My Hero one. Yeah, Chakra just has too much lying around. He doesn't even know. He uses magic stones as toilet paper. Let's see. I mean, what is this team? Is this even a team? Okay, let me refresh YouTube again. See if JP has done anything interesting with these units. You mean, yeah, you have the teams that you gave me, yeah. But I'm already here on YouTube. Okay. So for, yeah, this is like the one that you sent me. You sent me the BGM duo, which uses 2 Hawk duos with Bakugo and Hathor, Christmas Hathor. You know your teams are good. I mean, I can just quickly show them, I guess. What do you have? Yep, gotta use those stones on Christmas. Gotta get them. Let's see. So this is a Shigaraki team that you made that doesn't use 8 Shigarakis. But yeah, you were trying to use the old Shigaraki because it's a 2-turn cooldown, so you can close the origin loop with the new Shigaraki. Not really sure why. How come you're using Yomi? Is it just for damage? The Ordeal Yomi? Yeah? Okay. Because maybe you need more, I don't know, damage? HP buff? Oh, I guess. I mean, do you even need it? Because you have the Gentle Criminal Big Shield. I guess also against HP debuffs, that also works against that. Oh, Yomi also has Moon. I guess, yeah, for the Moon title, you have a lot of bulk. Yeah, it has the Looping Shield. But yeah, this one does suffer if you're running all for one as a leader, because you don't get any bonus combos. So maybe you want to swap them, the Shigarakis, on this team. I mean, let's look at another team. This team, this is with the new Tsukuyomi. It's essentially the same thing, basically. BDP team, 2 Tsukuyomis to deal with absorptions twice. It's using this guy you're showing. I already forgot what he does. He fixes the board. He something, I don't know. Oh, Comb Absorption Void. I guess that one would go more with all for one. If you don't have to worry about combo absorption shields. But will you cap? Yeah, I don't know if you have enough damage. Because also his equip awakening for all for one is a 10C, right? The disappearing one. Yeah, so you do want bonus combos actually. If you're running that equip. I guess you could run the Shigaraki equip on this one. Could always do that. You found the 3. Yeah, yeah, even in the team you were showing, let's go back to that one. Gon was plotting something? I mean, maybe. If we get another 1-turn cooldown unit. Yeah, because realistically, like Tsukuyomi is on a 5-turn cooldown, 4-turn cooldown. Same thing for everyone. Because yeah, I guess in 1 turn, like whenever you're using all for one, your Orgen, one of the Orgens, and then either Tsukuyomi or Gentle Criminal, that is 3 skills, I mean. I feel like it's just gonna be once every 5 turns where you use 3 skills to only get a 2x multiplier. Yeah, Hinata could also work because 1-turn cooldown, but that one, he only does Pierce basically. You already have Orgen, so I don't think he offers that much. He does Unmatchable. I don't think Hinata offers that much in this team. Ghetto time? Maybe. Does Freight need Gat attribute changer? By what do you mean, like to change the sub attribute? I don't think so. I mean, on themselves, I don't think so, because she needs wood and fire orbs. But if you're talking about the rest of the subs, I'm not entirely sure. I haven't looked too much into the team yet. But I'm pretty sure Hathor is already God type. If you're running Christmas Mikage, that's already God type, I'm pretty sure. I mean, for some stuff, I think for Yole, you probably do need God type. Because she's like Balance Machine. Let's see, Mikage. Yeah, Mikage's God type. Yeah, you're gonna double Shigaraki instead? Yeah. Yeah, Yoli mainly, yeah. I think that's the one you mean. She's machine balance, so you do need a God type. And you probably are very limited because one of the Yoli, she needs to, like, one of them, the transforming one, I think, you need resonance. So you're gonna need like a God type equipped that also gives like its own type and on color. And then the other Yole, she might need damage or something. I'm pretty sure you will run at least one Yole. And you probably will need to fix that. Yeah, does Freak need cat type? Well, they do, yeah. Oh, you're looking it up? Oh, she's right there. But yeah, she's machine balanced. Yeah. Okay, let's look at your other teams. Oh yeah, you don't have a single Yole. You did roll 2 Imperial Dramons, but not a single Yole. Let's see, this is the BGM team. You did mention the cleric for this machine. Could work. I mean, yeah, it could work. He doesn't deal damage, but you still deal a pretty good amount of damage every turn. Almost 300 billion. And then you have a flex slot, I guess. What would this be for? Because the hack duo, it deals with absorptions. The leaders deal with Pierce and also Orb Gen. Big Shield, Roulette. Yeah, I guess. Board change. Oh yeah, this team does need a board change. Unless the other duo does it. Kaiju. Yeah, Kaiju number 8. Oh, I was thinking also the duo. It doesn't deal damage. Yeah, I guess maybe you do want the damage. Because yeah, the Narumi duo wouldn't do it. The Kaiju lady, you mean like Tea? I guess maybe she only does cap break, which you kind of don't really need that. No, I don't think you need. You could do the Mina duo, 3x HP buff instead of an HP. I mean, yeah, I know the BGM already does HP buff, yeah. But this one is 3x. Deku is what, 1.1, 1.5, or 2x? Yes. Which one? Let me see. I have it right here. Let's see, where's the HP one? Yeah, 2x HP. I mean 3x, you know, could make a difference. I mean, what's his face? Yukuro uploaded a video where he's using Bakugo on the last slot here. And he's using Hathor instead of the Collab cleric here. And Bakugo is 2.5x HP. Shield break. And a walk-in bank clear. Which, yeah, it does matter for this team because you'd need to match TPAs for the leader skill. Okay. I mean, he is doing... Is he doing Moon? Yeah, he's doing Moon. So it seems like the 2.5 HP buff is more than enough. Well, you're also using Hathor for the shield. 40% shield. Yeah, if you're not using Hathor, you will want a big shield. In this setup, they're debuffing the Hack Duo and one of the leaders. Yeah, neither rebuffs, but they're just powering through it. Let me see. On the second floor. Well, you know what? Because the leaders don't have third attribute, that attribute has the lowest attack multiplier. So it kind of helps that he doesn't have a... Yeah, it kind of helps it doesn't deal damage from that. Yeah, and on this video, it is reaching the 22 billion cap break on the second attribute. The one of the leaders. Let's see, the Hack Duo. Yeah, they're only doing 9 billion on the third attribute. But the first and second, they are dealing 22 billion. It's a little bit. 9 billion. Oh, can they reach 60? Let me look for a turn where they cap break. Let me see. Okay, that's the wrong one. Well, if they're not debuffed, they obviously can. But I'm trying to find one where we see the other one got broken. It's worse than a Tengen Duo. Is it? 22. Okay, I mean, I have to find a turn where they actually use the other duo. Can't seem to find it. Is it here? Again, 35 billion. Oh, this is a turn. Let me see. Okay, it is reaching 60 billion on the first and second, and it's 22 on the third sub attribute. Still pretty good. Yeah, Hathor is still fine. Still pretty good. I mean, Hathor is not dealing any damage, but it's also because they don't have a damage awakening. I think Hathor needs like a levitate equip, and they're using like Christmas Labro. I mean, yeah, you could always put levitate to increase their damage. Yeah, reach 352 billion. Well, their title is 452 billion firepower. That's taking into account the 50 billion cap rate from the Hack Duo. Yeah, this is the firewood team. Guillaume for the shield. I mean, he only does the shield and the... Yeah, just the shield, basically. And the 60 billion cap rate. I mean, the roulette is only once every however many turns. I mean, yeah, if you just want to deal a lot of damage, I mean, you could do it. I mean, if you do 22 times 3 times 3, 198 plus 300 from 2 hack duos plus 60 is 180. So if you do that, you could deal 678 billion damage. If you run the BGM cap rate for 22 billion, and then you cap rate 2 hack duos to 50 billion, and then you also do Gyome to 60 billion. You could deal 678 billion damage. We'll check my map. Go ahead. Okay, let me end your stream then. Done. Right, you can end your stream. And I'll do 2 multis. That's all I have right now. Let me see. Oh, my game is not up. Let's see if I actually get anything good. Maybe not. I only have 2 multis right now. Oh. That window. Go back to the size door. Now I have to change it again. If I do it? Good enough? Nope. Good enough. Okay. Alright, let me do the multis then. So there's still 2 rolls from the second round that I could get from Quest, but I haven't done them. I'm not gonna do them now. I'll just do the rolls and see what I get. So free roll from Stamp is not high rarity. It's the roll guy. Again, need 2 to system with the Captain America lady. Let's see if I even get 2 of them, or at least 1. I don't even know if I'll use it to swipe, because I do have Kikuru on this account. Ooh, fish. Well, stocking. I'm almost done with the first page. Oh, that was the last page? Yeah. I mean, that was the last bunch of the first page. Now I'm on to the second. With there's 2 more rolls. Okay, 2 more chances for Hathor. Hopefully I get her. But for now, let's see what my hero has in store for me. Okay, no dupe. But it's low rarity. It's the tape guy. I got 2 of the tape guy. Horrible. Get this guy, which is also, I know. I mean, one of them might be useful again for rankings, possibly. Yep, he's back. Okay, high rarity. Let's see. Oh, it's the leader swap guy. That's interesting. Okay, the base one is not that interesting, I don't think. Most people were discussing the equip, because this equip leader swaps your rightmost ally with the leader. Like, usually this is the first equip that does this, because usually you put the equip and the person with the equip leader swaps. But this thing, it's basically like Nakime, like the Nakime active skill, where this will leader swap other units. Definitely interesting, but I don't know. The awakenings and the equip are not that great. I mean, it is something. Well, let me look at the active skill. It is Evo, so I can't really see it on my phone. But you need 8 Dark Orbs on the board to do something. Let me see. Where is that? Because my friend didn't roll one at all. Where's right here? Okay, he he also leader swaps on transformation. Same as the equip, swaps the rightmost ally with the leader. And then if you have the Dark Skyfall, well, you have to also have the Dark Skyfall. Oh no, you have to have 8 Dark Orbs on the board to be able to swap. And then the second stage, you also need 8 Dark Orbs on the board so that you can change enemies to light for 1 turn and also delay them for 1 turn. It is on a 3-turn cooldown, so that's interesting. Yeah, Zhu, I already went through the Sanrio ones, the Sanrio people at the beginning, if you want to check it out. I won't be uploading a review video because I kind of run out of time and I don't really have time to finish it. But I did do it during the stream. I did try to keep it organized, but it's still... It would be longer than a review video because I think it's been like maybe 1.5 hours maybe going over the Sanrio units. And I didn't even go over all of them. But I felt like I mainly focus on the ones that matter. Let's see, what else did I get for the last one? Got this guy, which didn't look all that interesting. Okay, this was very bad. Not excited. I guess one of this guy is fine. Yeah, TLDR is skip Sanrio. And last multi for now. Because I would need to do quests. I would need to... Yeah, just do quests to get more stones. And wait for New Year's. Okay, got that guy again. Something useful, please. Oh, All Might. They really want me to play the Rainbow Mastery team. Even though this leader kind of sucks for that. Because it doesn't have any any bonus combos. It does have a lot of effective HP. It is the highest right now. And yeah, he doesn't really work with them because he needs well, he doesn't work. Yeah, Rainbow change their world soon. Maybe then I'll use this guy. Needs resonance. What floor needs fire attribute? Can it devil type? Yeah, they don't really mix, I guess that's what you're saying. When activated, 50% light attack. Only light. I mean, Florentia probably works better with this guy. And hello, Psycho, how's it going? Yeah, I went over Sanrio earlier in the stream. My hero looks about as exciting as Digimon. It's still an okay collab to roll in, but nothing it's that exciting really. Like as exciting as Kaiju Nombre. The Kaiju Nombre is probably the most exciting collab we had in the last few months. And I just rolled the orb skin and I'm not excited about this. Because also I remember from the teasers, the active skill kind of sucks. 4-turn cooldown, you only get the cap break for 1 turn. I really wish this thing at least gave you a rainbow board. But yeah, you would run 2 of this guy to loop the 50% damage reduction shield. It just really doesn't do anything. This reminds me of Pat Allen Sonia Gran. Where she's also a rainbow unit that's is hard to activate because you need like a rainbow and a cross, and the active skill doesn't really do all that much. It gave you like a you need a 2-2 system to cap break all of your dragons, I think. But apart from that, it just felt like it did nothing. You had like 2 wasted slots basically. That's what I feel All Might is also doing. It's just wasting 2 slots. Is the equip at least good? 4 skill boost with 2 turn haste, machine type, fingers. Honestly, it's kind of whatever. It's okay, but it doesn't offer any damage. And fingers, 2 fingers is I feel like it's not that impactful. I mean, for the rainbow teams, it might be okay. Obviously, if you're gonna activate in 5 seconds, obviously it doesn't matter. But maybe sometimes you would want to like maybe take your time to fully activate. Yeah, this unit does feel like a high-rarity exchangeable. Yeah, I don't see why anyone would buy it. Because the equip, oh, come on, you couldn't just give it like a 7C plus or something? Or another team HP? I don't know. I mean, it's an okay equip. But for a bundle, I don't know who's gonna get baited into buying. Okay, another high rarity. Well, we do have All Might on this lineup. I get a Tsukuyomi. And again, you kind of need 2 if you're gonna run him, because he only voids absorptions for 1 turn. And the equip does basically the same, but for 2 turns. Okay, kind of whatever. Not too excited about it. Come on, give me something useful. Give me the gentle criminal. Oh, I got the Captain America lady. I do have one of the other guys that gives you the row of light. But yeah, I don't know if I'll use this to swipe. It's not gonna be fast swipe because this thing does add 4 bonus combos. Like, I already have Kikuru. I don't think I'll be swiping all that much with this unit if I do get another one of the light row guys. Like, she does deal a lot of damage, possibly. She cap rates to 50 billion. Kinda whatever. And then the last roll for today is another bad unit. This is also exchangeable, I think. Like, this thing has 2 fingers. I don't know why you need 2 fingers. But yeah, this thing is very unreliable as an orb generator, because he changes light poisons to water and then dark to fire. Very unreliable unless you're using them with Dabi. I guess that's, I don't know if that you're meant to do that, because Dabi does give you poisons and darks, and then you can change Dabi's attribute to like fire or water or something. Yeah, these are my rolls so far. They were horrible. They were pretty bad. Like, I was really hoping for at least 1 gentle criminal. I'll probably roll a little bit more later, but I feel like maybe I'll roll Christmas first, because my hero is going on for 16 more days. It'll go into next year, New Year's, when we're gonna get 100 stones in JP. I could use those stones. In the meantime, I feel like maybe Christmas. There's only 1 more week of Christmas. See if I get Hathor, because what if I get the orb skin? Yeah, what if I get the orb skin? I kind of want Hathor. I don't know if it'll be... I don't want to go broke on Christmas, but, you know, 5% seems doable. I feel like she looks a little awkward. I don't know. Maybe it's the fact that I don't really like the art style for my hero. But I feel like I don't like the art for any character. Yeah, I don't know if I want to roll the 7 magic stone. Because I mean that is a somewhat significant increase. Because hotter on the 6 stone mission, well, the 5 stone mission is 2.7, so it's almost double for 2 more stone. Like it's almost double the rate for almost 50% of the cost. I don't know, I have to see. I have to see how I feel. I might just do one multi, and if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But for that, I need to do quests, and I haven't done them. Maybe for next stream, I was thinking, well, I did say I was gonna stream tomorrow, but I was thinking I wasn't gonna do my hero tonight. But I might stream not tomorrow, but soon, so I can roll Christmas. And I could also finish my Sanrio rolls, the free rolls. Oh yeah, also Pixel is coming out tomorrow on NA. I could also do that. Maybe tomorrow, I'll see. But yeah, I think that does it for me tonight then. Kind of disappointing, my rules, but it is what it is. I mean, I didn't roll that much. Can't really expect to get everything that I wanted. But I mean, to recap, what I do want from here is a Gentle Criminal, because I don't have the Narumi duo. And that one is like, it's a close replacement. It's another big shield with walk and bank active skill. It also has heal OEs, which I kind of wanted for a team. Like I wanted the Narumi duo, but at least I have this now. Well, I don't have it, but I could get it. Apart from that, I mean, if I get the BGM, that would be great, but I'm not holding my breath. And then I would also need to get 2 hack duos or something. Which is what, 10, 70? Yeah, 70 stones basically per duo if I don't get it. I mean, I already have a lot of garbage already. Probably wouldn't get rid of this guy. I mean, maybe I would keep one. I don't know, I'll see. I'll see how many rolls I end up at the end. I'm not gonna exchange for anything. I'm not like my friend where I exchange first and then keep rolling. I want to roll first and then exchange. I'm a coward. But yeah, that was it for me tonight. No, I'm saying I'm a coward. My friend is going all out. Going all in into getting the units he wants. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Hopefully you guys have a good night. And see you later.